All right. It is August 24th. Hopefully, everybody's having a fantastic night, day, or morning. Welcome in, everybody. We are returning to Southwest Manitoba to continue our forage harvesting of lavender today. I do have some good news about the AGI grain dryer, which we've got up on the screen right now. So I'll just read it off. Salabuki FS modding. The current status of the AGI grain dryer. The AGI grain dryer is currently with Giants for testing. The reported issues have been addressed, and at this point, I'm waiting for their testing and certification process to be completed. I also want to sincerely apologize to everyone who experienced problems or inconvenience because of the recent update. Know how frustrating it can be when a mod you use suddenly causes issues with your game, especially when it affects an existing save or other mods. Thank you to everyone who reported the problems, provided information, and helped with testing. Your feedback made it much easier for me to identify what was happening and work toward a solution. And most importantly, thank you for your patience and understanding while we get this sorted out. While I'm here, I'd also like to address something I receive requests for very often, adding more custom crops and crop systems to his map. I completely understand these requests. There are many great crops and systems available for Farming Simulator, and everyone has their own preferences when it comes to how they want to play. However, many of the crops people ask me to add are not my creation. They are the work of other modders, and that is something I take very seriously. People sometimes only see the finished crop in the game, but behind it can be countless hours of work creating and adjusting textures, foliage, growth stages, animation, XML configuration, testing, fixing problems, and making everything work properly in game. In many cases, someone has spent days, weeks, or even longer developing and refining. That effort deserves respect. I will not simply take another modder's work and put it into my app because someone asked me to. Before anything created by another modder becomes part of one of my projects, their work, their permission, and the conditions under which it can be used have to be respected. I expect people to respect the hundreds and thousands of hours I put into my map and mods, and I believe every other creator deserves exactly the same respect from me. There is also a practical side to this. Adding more and more crops does not automatically make a map better. Every additional crop brings more files, textures, growth settings, compatibility considerations, and potential conflicts that need to be maintained and tested with every future update. At some point, instead of improving the map, we would simply be overloading it with features and creating unnecessary opportunities for problems. This is especially important for cross-play maps. These maps need to work reliably, not only on PC, but across supported consoles as well, where performance, memory limits, compatibility, and giant certification all have to be taken into consideration. Every additional system or crop adds another layer that needs to be tested, maintained, and kept compatible across all platforms. For me, smooth, stable gameplay is far more important than having the longest possible list of crops and features, especially with a cross-play map. I would much rather give you a map that is well optimized, reliable, enjoyable to play, than overload it with everything available and create unnecessary compatibility or performance problems later. This doesn't mean I won't add new crops or features in the future. I absolutely will when they fit the map. When I have permission on the right, sorry, permission or the right to use them, and when I'm confident they can properly support it. More content does not automatically mean a better map. Sometimes good optimization, stability, and smooth gameplay are the most important features of all. Thank you for your understanding. And as always, thank you for supporting my network, Celebuki FS Modding. So fantastic stuff, I would have to say. Roll. It's good to see that the AGI grain dryer has hit the mod hub for testing by giants. So 2 thumbs up on that one, I would say. So I'm excited to see that come back. Maybe we'll see it by the end of the week or maybe sometime next week. I'm not sure exactly how large that testing um how long the testing list is anymore. So be honest. So I guess we'll have to see when it comes out. Hopefully soon. It's also nice to see that he shared some information about his map and certain questions with regards to adding extra crops. He makes a lot of good points. I can't argue against him on that. You've got to respect other modders that produce mods, textures, or anything really, create anything in the creation environment, whether that's farming simulator or any other game, uh, right? So I give him 2 thumbs up for that. I can't I can't disagree with that. And also on point number 2, his discussions on making sure that he puts out a map that is that will perform well, right? So I think he's got some good points there. So and I think a very nice write up overall on his Facebook page. So if you guys want to check out his Facebook page, I'm going to put the link into the chat. So feel free to check it out on your leisure. You might want to follow his Facebook page as well. Give him some support. I'm pretty sure he'll be appreciative of that, as always. I don't think I have any other news. I did add some new mods today to my Manitoba map. Just go ahead, itch.io. So I added some second chance gaming. Let's see if I found it. I probably didn't. I didn't spell it. Thinking I don't think it's coming up. Kind of bringing up a bunch. Second chance. Try that. Oh, I can fix that. Got it over. Yep, there we go. So I've gone ahead and installed FS25 deep ruts. That's on my map because I said that I was going to do that. And I've added in the agri tanker as well into the map. So a few additions, which will be great. Feel free to support also Second Chance Games mods. Find him over there. I'll probably go over some of his other mods on the weekend. So just keep that in mind.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Welcome in, Reaper. Fantastic. I'm glad that you showed up. You're getting a promotion. I gotta switch screens. Unset. Okay. Did that do it? I think that did it. There we go. Right. Congratulations. You're a moderator. Get your wrench. There we go. Welcome in. I figured I needed a few more moderators. I've added a few, and I kept on thinking in the back of my mind, I'm forgetting someone. I keep on forgetting someone. And then I remembered you. So I've decided to give you one just in case. As you noticed, as of late, I've seen on some of my live streams, I've had kind of a larger audience. So it's hit or miss. So I thought I better add just a few extra moderators just in case. So I decided to add you in, and I added a few others this past 2 weeks. And then I kept on thinking to myself, there's someone else that I forgot. And then I remembered you jumped in, I think, what was it, last live stream? And then I was thinking about you. And then I was like, and then I got back into my mind again, moderators, and then I put the two together. I was like, oh, yeah, I can make you a moderator. You've been a part of the channel for a while. So you're welcome. It doesn't get too hairy over here, but I would rather just have an extra few folks on hand just in case, right? So usually I have a pretty tame cat chat. So, but congratulations and you're welcome. All right. It's hot today, I'm telling you. Okay, I need to fix something here. I'm gonna try to get I gotta get my tractor. I don't know where my tractor went. It's back there. I'll go jump into it. How's your channel going, by the way? You were talking about doing art. Did you get started on that, or? Grab that. Yeah, Grave is getting into doing some interesting stuff. I'm gonna set this up. Oh, and I can't forget the quiz question for tonight as well. To mention that real quick. Usually a few things that I forget to do. Today's question is, which country has the longest wine tasting paths in the world at 850 kilometers? So be sure to put your vote in, and then we'll tally that up at the end of the live stream. And then music is always on Twitch, so check me out on Twitch. There, covered all my to-do list things. I'm just starting to make some art. You're just making some art? Yep. Fantastic. Don't rush it. Take your time. And then when you've got everything the way you want it, you can just start uploading. I can't wait to see it all when it gets done and everything's put together. Let me release that. Put that. Just gonna try to get my equipment set up. Need a auto drive. SWCN grain terminal? That's the wrong one. Turn that on. Overall, I think it's going to be great. And once you get your flow going and everything goes the way it needs to, it should go fairly smoothly for you. The Southwest farm style? Southwest field. I think that might be it. Okay, let's just try this out, see if we can get this to work. I just want to get more lavender done, so that's why I think it's going to work today. Hopefully this works. I'm going to have to put in a steering assist function in as well. This could be part of the problem too. Maybe the map is just too large for the AI assistant to calculate anything. Like it's kind of circling here. Oh, it figured something out. Okay, he's going to spin around. Yeah, I don't think it's calculating. I might have to get the GPS mod installed or something. And I need my tracker on. Doing all right. I probably should have put a GPS mod in. Oh, line's showing up. We're filling up. All right. It's working, guys. Working. Fantastic. I don't know what's going on here, but that's all right. I'm probably going to have to clean up all of that on that side. That's okay. And I can tell that it's filling up because I've got the indicator in the upper right hand corner. It's 32% full, so we're going to bash this out for sure. I think we're going to be successful at this, guys. Just spin around. the skipper row, I think. I'll just wait until I'm hoping he'll back up. I think it's working. Yeah, it's still working. Perfect. All right. Spikey, welcome in. Glad to have you here. How are you doing today? I'm hoping to really get a lot of my lavender. Oh crap. My harvester, that guy's too slow. I just wasted a bunch of lavender. Gotta be mindful. That guy's turning around. I'm not used to doing in-cab work in a forage harvester. It's a little bit more temperamental, right? Because you need to keep an eye on your chipper, because if he's not around, you're just topping up your product, right? Going in. All right. Made it to the end. Am I still spitting out? Yep. All right, let's turn. Hopefully this will work. Hey, where did my tipper go? He's right with me. Good job. A throwy is a fast, simplified gratitude signature. It is like bubble letters, but bigger and more advanced. Exhausted as usual, working mad hours. Oh boy. In what context? Like, what do you do? What are you doing? And then Grave, you're working on font? Sounds like font. A font. Up here. Okay, where did my tipper go? More advanced. Simplified graffiti signature. I think that would be interesting to see. There's a lot of art in graffiti. It used to have a bad rap for itself. It just depends on, you know, what they do. I mean, there's some pretty bad graffiti. Still with me? Yep. I will send a pic of what I'm talking about in Discord. Yeah, you'll probably have to do that so that I know. There's a lot of different fonts out there. So 12 hours, 6 days, 6 to 7 days a week. Yeah, that's pretty intense. That's like camp work. Camp work. But that guy's still with me. He is. Okay, that guy's keeping up with me. That's good. A lot of, I know a lot of miners usually do camp work too. They'll do like 12-hour shifts and be there for 14 days on, and then they come back after 14 days and they take like 14 days off. in any context, doing that all the time is like crazy. Those types of hours. Without any time off. Usually it pays pretty good money though. Pretty good money. A lot of people will get in and they'll do the work, and then retire early. Or somehow find a new method of income, because they can take that money and invest it into like a company of their own, right? They don't allow anyone under 18 work with CNC machines. Not even sure what a CNC machine is. What's a CNC machine? I need some context on it. Got some good news, folks. I think my auto drive is working perfectly. I did remove the AGI grain dryer, and I'm not entirely sure if that was affecting things. Possible. But I do miss that grain dryer. That's an amazing grain dryer. Here. Is that 75% full? Sending a few on Discord. Yeah, send me a few different examples. I can take a look at them and get kind of a comparison. I'll let you know which ones I like. I'm not really an artist, but I'll give some input if I think that maybe something might look better. I don't know. Go this. Oh crap! Way behind. Yep. Basically milling, lathing, laser engravers, 3D printer, considered a CNC water jet that cuts materials to get a specific dimension. My friend, I think, did that for job experience. But that was like years ago. Basically, a lathe system and machinery for metal. It was very computerized and sophisticated. At the time, that was like, I'm gonna say maybe 20, 23, 24 years ago. Why did that guy just stop? Got a problem. I'm just gonna park this guy right here. I can't remember what he did exactly. It was a metal place in Abbotsford. And I can't remember because it was so long ago. But it's probably wasn't as probably as sophisticated as the process is today for cats. I know he didn't work on Caterpillar equipment. Probably some with the aerospace industry. Well, maybe not aerospace, aviation industry, because I know that there was a lot of planes and stuff like that at the time, anyways. Why is this guy can't go? This full? I need to find a spot for him to exit. But he did it as a kind of work experience as a first job, because in high school he did AutoCAD and he did metal work and a few other things. Like he took mechanics as well. Like he was a shop jockey when he was in high school. But he doesn't do that for a living anymore. He does, well, I actually don't think he went in. Actually, no, I think he probably worked for a while, and then he got into doing dairy industry, and he has his own farm in Saskatchewan. Okay, where's my pathway here? To find a route. I don't know if I made a route back here. I don't think I did. Nope. I'm gonna go back this way. For a day or two. Yeah, it can be pretty hectic, I imagine. It kind of went over my head when he explained it, but he kind of geeked out in it, to say the least. A lot of mathematics and precision, and a good understanding of what you're trying to do. Okay, that's my point. Why didn't it... I need to follow this path so that I can make sure my route is okay. See if this works here. Can't calculate a path. I have to troubleshoot my route here. But I do know that it is definitely a job that's high in demand, and pays well. Go to the end here. Is this going to work? Nope. So the network is broken down here somewhere. I'm going to try to fix it. Yeah, a lot of math involved. I never excelled at math. I don't like math. But it's amazing to see people like completely, entrenched in mathematics. There are people that really do love mathematics. And they do some amazing things. Oh. Well, look at her. Oh. Something going on here. I'm going to go delete that. I think that might be confusing things a little. If I just do that. Does it fix it? I got something else going on here. Another one. I got a bunch of, what the heck is going on here? I got a root here that, this is why it's not working. This one here. Delete that one. I hope that fixed it. Okay. I still got a break in my chain here. I don't know if it's this part. It might be this. Like that. Got like kind of like a one-way road. Kill that one. Another one. Carrying this pathway. See what happens here. Yeah, auto drive and course play is very handy. It's basically a routing system, really. I'm trying to get this fixed so that I can get it to work on its own. And then I can just stay inside the harvester, right? That way it'll speed things up a little bit. I might buy another trailer. And another tractor. But it can cause you to pull your hair out sometimes when it's not working. So you have to be patient and you have to be willing to troubleshoot to figure out why it breaks. But once it gets going and you fix all the kinks, usually you're in good shape. Yeah, I think I'm going to be okay. I might need to buy. I'm going to buy maybe another one. So another setup, maybe a cheaper tractor, because I don't know if I can afford another one of these. Actually, I already have a tractor. I have another tractor already. I just need to buy another trailer. I'm just going to make sure my course is ready to go, though. Just get this to go to where it needs to go. And then I've got another tractor in the yard, and then I'll just buy another one of these legal trailers. And then I think I should be set. I just need 2. So we'll just let this guy sit and wait at Southfield southwest field position here, which is this spot. So he'll swing around and he'll park. And then we'll go get ourselves the other tractor set up. We're gonna be okay. So I don't need to buy another tractor. I don't have another one of these though, but I have another versatile. I think at the farm. I'll show you my equipment yard. This might be too many. This is too many wheels. That's a bit wide. I'll go down to this one. And I'll buy another trailer. Gonna help out. Southwest. We're gonna go to farm silo. We're gonna buy ourselves another trailer. And then I'll be all set, and then I can focus on harvesting. Make my job easier. A Flegel in here somewhere. What's the difference? This is the bigger one. Extension, yes. We'll do Michelin, I guess. Wheel setup. Flotation. Just. Alright. That additional light. Wheel loosening indicator. Decals. Put the bobcat on the side. Drawbar protection. Underbar collision. Camera. Beacon light. We'll put all three on. Alright. Fantastic. This might be still a little wide. If not, I can use that other versatile. There we go. We should be set. Let's just we'll stay with him till he gets through the this yard, because I'm worried his tires might hit something. Oh, what yet? Doing fine. And then I can get into the chopper, so I'll have one filling with me while the other one is emptying, basically. So that's all I need. I just need a crew of two. Looks like we're fine. All right. So that there isn't any collisions. Get ourselves going. Hopefully I've got my guy coming over to me. Looks like he is. I can see him in the distance. All right. Here it comes. Just gotta wait. Hello, Shane. Welcome in. How are you doing? Be sure to pay attention to the question, Shane. Hopefully you can answer the question. I don't know. I might need some help this weekend with silage harvest and with some normal harvest. Okay. Can we do that on my Thursday night stream, which I think is technically what, your Friday? We do it that day? Will that work for you? What's this guy? I hope that works. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh! Ah, crap, I forgot to lower my header. I like silage harvest. I don't get to do a lot of I haven't done a lot of forage harvester work for recently. Excited. Oh, come on, buddy. Don't be shy. I don't bite. Sorry, guys. Go. Come on. Here we go. Don't be shy. Alright. There we go. I feel like I'm actually in a real harvester because I have to actually pay attention to what he's doing and what I'm doing. This is a lot. This is not an easy job being a forage harvester operator. I'm telling you. Because you need to make sure that your stuff's going into the hopper, right? I think people that have grain harvester work is probably easier job. Let's go to the end here. I'm gonna turn around when I get to the end. Make my way back. Yes, that would work for you. Okay, good. Hopefully we'll get a good crew that will come along and join in. Silage operations is usually a good multiplayer thing to do. So it should be fun. So guys, be sure to show up on Thursday during my live stream. We can help Shane with his silage harvest. On Alma, Missouri, if I'm not mistaken. That's the map, right? I'm gonna go right to the corner here and then I'm gonna jet across the field here. I'm just hoping this guy doesn't run me over. Stay in your lane, buddy. Nope. Nope. You're an asshole. Sorry. Cut me off. Alright. There you go. It's working out better than I had thought. Alright. Go. I wanted to use a swaffer and a pickup forage harvester header, and then I'm going to use some straight cut. Okay, I'll be there for the stream but can't join the game on that day. Okay, well, you are welcome to join in, Reaper. It's gonna be console friendly, by the way. That's my rule. So that's the rule. So if you can make it in by chance, more the merrier. So you're doing the swaffer. So you're talking about the Macdon, right? gonna go straight to the end and turn around here so that I can head back. Hey, where's my guy? Hey, buddy, get over here. uh, Yep. Okay, where did he go? Way over there now. He's still shooting. Come ahead. There we go. Now he's cutting me off. What the heck? Okay. Don't you just hate it when you get a new guy on the job? Don't you just like want to fire him sometime? I think we've all been there. Man, guy's a challenge and a half. Get it together. You think he never knew how to drive before. All right. Autocorrect missing my message a bit up. And being bilingual. Forester wagon is a cheaper route to make silage. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm intrigued. I am intrigued, sir, because you're going to teach me something, I guess. I've never done it that way before. So, I say let's do it. Yeah, definitely. I agree with you on that one, Spiky83. I think he's challenged a little bit. Go this way. I'm gonna kind of just comb in to my field here a little bit. My guy's still coming with me. That way I can get to the other end of the field. Okay, here I'm going to pay attention to this rope because I'm not using guidance right now. Sort of right in the edges here. I did miss some lavender, I can see. This way. Take it to the end and then a turn. And I'll check the chat in a sec here. That's one pillar by the back window. Also doesn't help to see the pipe. Yeah, I don't like that at all. So I have to keep on turning my head like a, I don't know, a chicken. How am I gonna do this? Do a wide turn. Go get this. Try to get him to move, and then I can turn this way. Don't know if he's going to keep following me. We'll just realign ourselves and see what happens. Okay, gonna forward. I'll go over the next row. Coming over. Bit of a challenge. Come on, buddy. But if I go right down the aisle that he was on, try that. Sort of turning. See what happens. Might be enough for me to get the pipe in. I'll probably lose a little bit of product. Fitting. He's got a helper in there. Just having some challenges. Alright. I need a new plan of how I'm going to do this. The earliest would probably around maybe 6 p.m. Pacific time, which is like about an hour before I normally start my live streams on the weekdays. So I could probably do an extra hour. How much silage are we talking here? That sounds like a lot of silage. Come on. Dude, come on. This guy's becoming a problem. Okay. I might just do this. I think I might just do this. Is he still triggered to the southwest field? Yeah, he is. Let's just do this. I don't know if he'll follow me or not. I'm gonna just go down the field and see what happens. Sometimes they'll just trigger in. Avoid fruit. Let me see here. Call unloader 2. I can probably. Says call 2 unloaders when the current unloader reaches the pre-call fill. Okay, that's probably good to have. Pre-call fill 60%. Chopper unload side left. Rear. Oh, I can specify where it spits it out. Maybe it's better that I have them right behind me. Let's try that. Come on. I think that guy has a problem. Just try to turn them back on and off. Oh, he's got the sensor on. Maybe that's causing problems. Waiting for call. Okay, I think maybe I might have fixed it. It isn't a lot. I would probably have it all off the barley in. We're in rows for us. Okay. Well, that works. Even if not, because you're using the swather. I can follow behind, no problem, because the swather will outpace the forage harvester fairly easily. Maybe if I move him a bit. Just spin him around. It could be just the area, maybe. The room for that. There we go. And he's right behind me. So it's working out great. But then we need more people. Yeah, that is very true. Well, we'll see what happens, right? I mean, we had rubber join in, what was it, the last time? And then we were going to have that other guy join us, remember? So you might get a pretty good crew. Yeah, well, we'll take turns. That'll work out fine. So we'll figure it out. I think it'll work out great. Okay, I've got this guy coming in. And this guy should be taken off to unload it shortly. Automation is not that great. I don't know why he's over there doing that. That's just crazy. Come on, guy. He's coming over. And then this guy has got to take off. This weekend stream, I will be on the Harvest Network map, and I will be doing corn harvest, and I will be finishing up, I think, reviewing the non-forestry mods for Second Chance Gaming, and I might throw in a few other things as well. So there has been an update to the train mod, so I might play with that as well, just to show people that the train cars will now unload, because Jay Weezy has updated his mod, so I'm going to do an update on that as well. And I think there was something else. So just some little ends and bits and pieces of things to do. But I've got a massive corn harvest that I have to finish on there. And then I've got a grass field to do, which I'm going to turn into hay and make hay pellets for the automation on that stream. I guess kind of similar to what you're going to have me do, because I'm going to be using, I think, forage harvester pickups as well. I think. So I'm not sure how that's going to work. That guy is... What he's over there. Turn that on. See if I can fix this other one. Don't really have much luck with auto drive on this map. I wonder if it's the distance. Is it? So I'm hoping to get most of the course play stuff and auto drive done on Saturday. And then I can move into doing some other stuff. Because I've got some other crops that I need to do. I need to do sugar beets, onions, beans, all of that stuff. So I'm slowly creeping through all of those things. Hopefully before we get, like, what is it, coffee out? Because that's coming out. So people are going to want to know, well, how can I automate coffee, right? Let's see what happens, I guess. Custom color or wide hut. Wide. 4 more hours to go. Auto load, wait time, unload. I should set that. An auto. That's off. set this to like 10 seconds. Swath detection, let's turn that off. Not going. That's broken. Doesn't look very good. Set that to no. Scale, record. Determines, yeah, I got that Pathfinder factor at 3. That's max. I think I need 17 more? Yeah. 17 more. 4 more hours until it's Flintstone time and Jetson my way home. Well, you can do it. Just keep your coffee handy. That's all I can say. Yeah, I think it has like... Alright, I don't know what else I can change to try to get this to work better. Let's try maybe A-star dubbins. I'll hit apply on that, see if that helps. Okay. That guy's finally leaving. Alright, that's good. Maybe that helped. I'm just hoping that guy will come over here. Yeah, maybe I fixed it by switching the auto drive function. I went to AA Dubbins. I've never done that before. What is that setting called? It could still be broken. Maybe I'm just lucky. I switched to... Where is that setting? Yeah, A-star Dubbins. So normally I leave it on the default one, but I switched it. So maybe this might work a little bit better. I've never had this switch before. Let's... Okay. Oh, yeah, see, he's responding way better now. Okay. Oh, holy crow, buddy. Slow down on the enthusiasm. Yeah. A little bit of humor. My max speed is what? 10 kilometers? That guy really smacked India at the end there. In cab, it's a little bit quieter here. I'm just determined to get this lavender done, or at least half the field done. Because this side I could probably do something else with. And so far things now are operating fine. We can get to the end here. I'll have to remember to change that from time to time. If something isn't working right, try the other auto drive function, I guess. I don't know why it's working better now, or what's the difference. I'll have to research that. Gonna go straight to the end here and then I'm gonna turn. He'll turn around. Oh, wait. I think he's right behind me. All right. And I can tell because he bumps right into me. All right. Way to go, buddy. This is working out. The other guy's already on his way back. Him in the distance there. I'll go look out this side. You'll see him. See, he's like trailing out over there, the roadway. So he's going to go to the wait position. This guy's going to be filling up with me for a wee while. But I think it's working out. All right. I might have to keep this in mind for when I do testing, because like I said, I'll be doing some more forage harvesting testing on the Saturday. So maybe I might switch and try that configuration again. Maybe I might get a better result. Not that it was too bad. I mean, I did get a good chunk of the corn harvest done on the Harvest Network map. But there's always room for improvement, especially when you learn something new with auto drive and course play. Still behind me? Yep. In progress here. Fantastic. Yeah, so this weekend there will be some a little bit of train work. They'll be looking at some of second and modding's other mods. I did most of the forestry stuff on the weekend on the BC map. So I did that. So I told him that I would do the try out the rest of his mods, because most of his other mods are related to field work. So I thought, well, I can probably go over and try some of that. He's also working on a cow barn. I don't know when that'll get finished, but when that gets finished, I'll probably try that out too. I'm not expecting it to be ready by the weekend. I doubt it. But it caught my eye because it's kind of a small cow barn. Unless I'm not getting the whole picture of it, but it looks interesting. We'll see. Let's just see how well this guy follows. Hoping he'll stay like right behind me. He is. It's like the follow mod almost. Is like right behind me. It's great. Is he still there? Yeah, he is. Still right behind me. Yep. All right. Great. I'm going to do a circle around here. The headland, I guess. When I go into the water because there's some problems. Still right behind me. Yep. So yeah, just to give Saturday an idea, like I said, I'll be finishing up some more stuff. There'll be some silage, grass, forage harvester work I will be doing, I think. And then we'll try to get moving into like some of the other crops, like sugarcane automation, and then peas and stuff like that in coming weeks, I guess. And then we'll be doing automation on what do you call them there? The Rosa crops, like grapes, vineyard crops and stuff like that. Try playing with that. And then onions, root crops, we'll be doing that as well. And then I think that would cover everything for the most part. And that will probably cover all of the automation testing. And then what will probably end up happening is we'll start moving into like mod pack testing. So I know a lot of people constantly look at my short videos for FS miners equipment. Like I just don't get it. So I figure I might as well just do a full test on all his mods, because I think he's up to like what, update 19 now for his almost nearly 200 mods. So I'll probably try them all out with whatever you call it there, with terraforming, and kind of showcase off a lot of his equipment. So there's that. The other thing I'm going to do is, I haven't forgotten, I was hoping to get there eventually, is a PV Rivers map review. Because there's a lot of people that still watch my PV River gameplay to try to figure out how do you play that map. So I figure I would do a full coverage. So how to download the map. I'll introduce the SGA team. They're probably a group of roughly 15 to 20 live streamers on Twitch that are modders and map builders, and they just contribute to the one map. So if anyone wants to know why there's so many like factory mods on the map and stuff, they've got a lot of people that work on that particular map and the PV map, which is Pleasant Valley, by the way. So I will probably go and do them a solid and go over their Trello pages, and introduce their channels. I'll probably be dumping out a lot of Twitch channels. Billy Alpaca does Twitch and YouTube. I will be giving out those channels. Dajnet himself, who is the actual map maker. So it'll be big, and I'll just go right down the list of their Trello page where they keep all of their mods for that map. And the tool on how you download the map and all of that stuff, because it's pretty heavy. I think when Dajnet introduced the map, like 2 months after Farming Simulator 25 came out, he did probably roughly about a 12-hour live stream, and he probably only like covered like a quarter of the topics related to it. So I figure, what the heck, I might as well do that, so that everybody that still watches my videos and my live streams to try to figure things out, they'll have at least one big giant, I don't know, live stream to do it, right? To look at. What else? My farm show episodes on Saturday, all 11 episodes have chapters. So if there's anything in any of those live streams where I've done testing that helps you, I have added chapters in, so it can make it easier for you to kind of cycle through to a particular subject, because I know some of my live streams go like for about 5 to 10 hours sometimes, give or take. So be sure to check that out. I finished it all up today, so pat on the back for me. Proud of myself for doing that. And I might do that for other live streams as well. That one I focused on the most because it's mostly testing and education for farming sim, right? So usually most people looking for specific how-to questions. How do I set up auto drive? How do I do course play, right? All of that is in there for them, right? So yeah, that's kind of the plan, I guess, going forward. And then I will update some other stuff, like when coffee comes out, I might do a full review of the equipment for that particular DLC when it hits, I guess. There is also what I do want to do as well, and I get to it, is I want to do just simply a live stream on like placing a railway on a flat map. So probably not so much of a like put down a railway and just see if it works. It's not really going to be that way. I'm going to try to do some landscaping and try to make a nice railway, and probably test out my landscaping skills, I guess, with the farming simulator tools and stuff. So that's another thing that I want to do on a Saturday live stream. So this sort of just gives you kind of a rough idea of all of the stuff that I've got shoved in my brain of what I want to try out on my Saturday live streams for testing. So the testing streams aren't going to go away. I got so many ideas. And then whenever I finish a subject, there's always an update, right? Because we're going to have pumps and hoses coming out, and there's also updates to the current, you know, slurry system and some of those other realistic mods. So as long as there's still, you know, updates and stuff like that, I'll probably end up firing up a map and just testing out some of the function stuff. So just playing around, figuring out how it works and everything, all that good stuff. Don't want to go how you want it to go. Yes. I have to look at that too. You brought that up. I think when I do the FS Miner stuff, like when I do his full pack review, I probably will do a recap on terraforming. And I will probably mention ArgZ Gaming's videos. Because I use his videos as a reference a lot of the time. So I'll give out a shout out to him. Because he makes it very simple and easy to follow. And they're good tutorial videos. And there has been some changes to terraforming lately, like the soil layering. I think that's fascinating. Where you've got, like, you can... Oh. Aha! We got a problem over here, folks. You can have, like, one layer of clay, and then below that, you dig down further. You got, like, I don't know, coal or something? That's... Move this out of the way. Is this guy full? I think this guy's getting filled up, to tell you the truth. Alright, let's just see what happens. But what ties it all together is how the surroundings gets painted on the ground texture. Plains, plant texture, and plants. Yeah. So I could use some practice doing that, which I will probably do. You guys can see me finger paint, basically. And trying to do my best job with landscaping. But when I do that live stream, I'm going to try to find the channels that are really pro at it. I'll probably share some links of those channels that just do landscaping, literally FS25 landscaping through an entire live stream. I don't know if there's many in 25 anymore, but I know in 22 and 19, it was like a big thing. There was literally channels that were just doing landscaping, that's it. No gameplay, just landscaping with the original landscaping tools that the game provides. And teaching people how to properly place buildings down, how to put foliage down, how to put a generic ground texture down and stuff. I mean, these guys really did some amazing stuff overall. And then when they finished the live stream, what they would do is just zip up the game save and upload it to, I don't know, I think it was Itch.io, and they would provide it to the public or a media share or a Google Drive area. And then you could download whatever they had completed on the live stream. I think I borrowed one. I did download one. It was one of FS22's base game maps. I can't remember what the name of it was. I'm going to go backwards here. That guy behind me? Yep. Fantastic. I'm going to go right around. Because it was a very impressive setup. He had like cow barns put down. He had regular tractor sheds put down, and I don't know. It was just crazy. So I downloaded it and then I installed it, and then had a blast on it for a while. That was on FS22. I just used the base game terraforming method. Yep, a lot of people still do that. There's benefits to knowing both, to tell you the truth. I find with terraforming I can make roads smoother a little bit more precise to my vehicle. That's probably what I usually like terraforming for. Or more precision. But for like putting trees down or large areas, I usually like to be in the larger mode, you know, the in-game mode. The ability that Giants gives us. Landscaping mode. So I probably would do that with the train mod, I guess. Jay Weezy's train mod. Try to build a railroad on a flat, empty map. Have to see how successful I can be at that. I was very impressed, Shane. So, good job. This is going to be a problem. Back here. Have to spin around. Come on, guy. Follow me. I didn't really know what I was going to expect when I got on the map. And I was like, oh, wow, you got like everything organized. Everything parked nicely. All sorts of good stuff. So you should be proud of yourself. So next Thursday we'll be joining Shane, so you guys can join in on Alma, Missouri if you want. He's going to have like a big giant silage harvest available for us to do, so he's going to need some help using a forage harvester. So I'll be on there, I'll be live streaming. I know, right? Yeah, I think it's because he's going too fast. Let me see here. Can I adjust this? I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if this is individual. Nope. Give me a sec here. Oh, crap. He's pushing me. How rude. Okay. Okay, I think the max speed is what? Give me a sec. I got an idea. Probably bring it down to 10. Let's try 10. I'm going to come back down this row, I think. Didn't know he was pushing that hard. I think he's still doing it. But there might be another mode that I can choose. And that guy's just sitting there. I hope he doesn't create a problem. I just only joined your game, safe. spin around. Might go down the same aisle again because it quite. We'll go down the same row. All right, off we go. Oh, I've watched a lot of gameplay on Alma, Missouri. I know the Farm Sim Freak has done quite a few gameplays on it as well. I know it's got quite a popular map. No, with me, I don't usually do a lot of gameplay on popular maps. I usually do like secondary maps and stuff like that. I generally root for the underdog. So like maps that don't usually get much attention, like this Manitoba map, nobody knows about it. Same with the BC map, not many people play on that one. There's been a few other maps that I've played on too that not many people know about. That I generally play on. It's kind of my way of giving back to the smaller map developers out there in Farm Sim, so that, you know, people are aware that their work is still out there. Same with smaller modders as well, right? Like Mark Thor, right? Well, most people know who Mark Thor is. And then, of course, Second Chance Gaming, which I kind of showcased some of his work on the weekend. So I usually root for the underdog, right? Yeah, exactly. Also, I want to take a chance. I noticed that I've got third place for my channel viewership is from Japan. So if you're from Japan and you want to do maps, just do it. And then let me know, because I will definitely play on your Japanese map. If you have a Japanese map that you make, I will play on it. So that's like so I think this past 2 months, it's been Canada #1 for viewerships, and then United States #2, and Japan #3, Germany #4. So, so that tells me there are some Japanese people that actually play Farming Simulator. And I would honestly like to see more Japanese maps, because I think all we've got is Hutan Pentai. And all you need to do, I think, is just basically, you know, just watch some videos on map development. There's a huge community of people that will show you how to make maps and stuff like that. There's a lot of videos online that will show you how to make maps too. I think a lot of people in the Farming Simulator community would just love to see more of Japan, because when you build a map, you're telling a story about that particular region. So it's definitely an opportunity to showcase what Japanese farmers do. You can also, and if you wanted to, you could get into modding. So if there's, I don't know, different types of tractors or equipment used in Japan, and you're really good at 3D modeling, maybe go ahead and make some, you know, some mods that you can show off, right? And who knows, maybe your map or your mod might just pick up and be like #1 or something. You never know. Especially some of the architecture there. I mean, you got some beautiful temples and architecture, stilted building, right? Plus then you've got like more of a modernized city as well. You've got a lot of beautiful modernized cities, right? A lot of scenery. You can do a lot of things with Japan. And who knows, whatever you make might end up in a DLC or something like that down the road, right? If Giants takes interest in whatever work you're doing, right? But aside from just Japan, I think there's a lot of the region of the world that we still don't see in Farming Simulator. There's all of Africa. There's a lot of places in South America, right? It would be nice to see an official DLC map of maybe New Zealand or Australia. India, right? All sorts of different regions, other parts of Europe, right? Maybe Norway, right? Norway. Don't even know what they kind of what do they do? What do they harvest in Norway? I don't know, right? But the scenery is beautiful, right? Or Egypt, even though most of it's a desert, right? But I know the Egyptian government has invested a lot of money. Oops, I went overboard here, where they kind of create like large cities, and then they put like agricultural zones all around the city. I don't know how they do it, but it's a lot of work, right? A lot of investment. Even Canada, right? Maybe a Saskatchewan or Alberta map or something like that as a DLC or something like that, right? Doesn't even have to be there. Maybe, yeah, the East Coast in Prince Edward Island or something like that, right? We've already got Kinslang, which is a Scottish map, which I think is great. Maybe an Irish map. That would be kind of cool. Back up here. I don't know what he's gonna do. Maybe I should... Is he gonna turn around? Let's see what he does. He went into the water. Whoa. Giddy up. I know we're going to be seeing I think a New Zealand map soon, because I know RGZ Gaming is currently working on a New Zealand map. I'm looking forward to seeing that. When it gets released, I will probably do a gameplay session on that. You guys know that I've always been an avid supporter of Argsy Gaming since I've been live streaming. So I will probably play on that map when it hits. Look. Why is that guy way back there? The places of where the maps are from. Is he full already? He must be full. I think so. Yep. Very bad. They didn't even try to make it look anything like New York. Like other places of where the maps are from. There must be some good places around New York State, right? I don't know. I think you've mentioned to me before that there are farmlands that are good. They just in particular just didn't choose a good one. The forestry map in 22, I think that was a very good representation of British Columbia and Western Washington. I think they did a very good job with that. Silver Run Forest? Yeah. So they have the potential to do good things. Just gotta be, I guess, patient. Sometimes they hit the ball and sometimes they don't. I know one issue with the Kinslang map, which I sort of agree with, is that the traffic was wrong, right? In the UK and Scotland, you drive on the right side, or you sit in the right side, right? And the traffic should have been adjusted in such a way. I think the finer details is what I think they still have to kind of work out. I don't know how they go about. I mean, I think they do research. I think they send research team out to, figure out how to build the map. One of my tractors is stuck. Or is he emptying? What's he doing over there? I think he's on his way back. He made it in there. But I think every little bit of detail matters. And traffic spline stuff, I think they could have probably corrected that. I don't know how complicated it is to, change the traffic direction and all of that stuff. But you would think it might be something that they could have tweaked before they released it, right? Or tweaked afterwards. So I think those are things that I think Giant still needs to work on. I think are very hilly. The places in New York where the maps are based off of from are not hilly. They're very flat. The roads are small, road towns, and very tight. That's not how it is. Oh, it sounds like they got it completely wrong then. Yeah, you need to put in the right hills and stuff. I mean, you take a look at Sexlingham. I mean, that one's not done by Giants, of course, but there's a lot of hill structure in there. Silver Run Forest, that was a mountain, right? So it's fair to say that they could have probably put in an effort to put in, more hills and stuff like that, to try to make it more natural or flowy with the region. Okay, where's my tractor? There it is. Turn my harvester on. So my hope is that maybe they might, you know, improve that. Whenever they get into, like, when they send the research teams out to tell a story about a region, because that's what they're doing with their maps, right? They're telling a literal story about a particular region. So everything matters, even the small little things that some people might think are just small. They equate to bigger things, whether it's the New York hills or the way you drive your car.
Well,
in the UK.
Monster.
Welcome in, Eric the Crazy Viking. Good morning to you. Hey, there's the other tractor. Why is this guy taking forever? He's cautious, making his way over here. Gives me time to eat my sandwich, I guess. Todd. They didn't even do anything new for the St. Lawrence. Nice straight fields. They have done just straight fields for some other maps. The FS25. The St. Lawrence map, I agree. The map developer should have probably put a river in. I think even DJ Goham even mentioned that, right? Where's the river, right? Why isn't there a river in there? I think it's key to make sure you put a river in. Yeah, this guy's encroaching here. Should I pull ahead? Pull ahead here. Wants a repair. All right, there we go. There's some pretty good maps though that are coming out. What is it that I'm gonna say wrong? Norfundle. No. I'm gonna just share the video in a sec here when I get to the end. But there's I can't pronounce it. The Marsh map, which is 16x, that's coming out. I watched the video from the map developer, and I don't know, he's taking the time to, you know, improve that map, that particular map. I think it's a 16x one. It's like freaking huge. But he's adding like more detail with regards to like traffic and everything like that. Let's get to the end here. I'm gonna share the video. Make sure you turn your dub on if you watch it, because you need auto dubbing turned on. So his native language is German, but if you got audio dubbing turned on in your YouTube settings, it'll translate into English like, fresh spaghetti, right? I'll get you guys the video here. I'm looking at that map too. I thought it was interesting. I posted it, I think, on my under my posts, my channel posts, I think. Grab it. Yeah. The NF Marsh. I'll just say NF Marsh. It's a preview. Just share this video. But he goes into details on some of the stuff where he's editing it. Like I said, make sure you got auto dubbed functions turned on. So to do that, you go into settings and then just choose your audio track. So his native language is German. So just make sure your language is selected. So I always set it to English, and it'll basically, whatever he says will come out in English, right? It'll auto-translate it, like AI translation. So I'll just share this. But that's another map that kind of piqued my interest a bit. Once it gets done, I guess. And then you can auto-translate the English. If you want to read the comments, just right-click. I think there's a, yeah, translate selection. So this is what I do, right? I watch videos. I started watching a lot of videos in languages that I don't even speak. Right? Because they're all now getting dubbed into English. I have no problem watching it. I don't have to put captioning on it all. Right? Like most of the time you would have to put like subtitles on. You don't have to do subtitles. It'll auto-translate it to English and you can watch it. I get a lot of them coming through on my home feeds these days. From India, from Germany, a lot more German, I think, that I started watching recently. And they just speak German, and then I just put the auto dub on it to watch. But anyways, I'm watching this map.
Well,
Kind of
if it
interesting.
isn't my favorite little monster.
Go ahead and kick that out. I think I put the link in there, did I? Yep, I did. Kiwi Sim Farmer, welcome in, sir. And if you do videos yourself, make sure that, you know, you do, you put in some sort of transcript and turn on the function so that, you know, people in other languages can watch it, right? You could end up more people from other countries watching you, right? From Japan or India or anything like that, right? If you do videos. All right. All right. But check out the NF Marsh. It's brought over from, I think the first time it came out was like 19, I think, is the first time that I watched it. And there's an American content creator, King Arthur, that I mentioned. And he played on it all the time. Quite a bit. That's when I got first introduced to it. I think his channel was originally Arthur at the time. Just turn it on. Oh, I forgot to lower my head. I think I'm going to get half of my field done today, I think. But how am I doing for time? I'm at 9, so I got about 2 hours left. But guys, click on that link for Kiwi. Make sure you subscribe. Hit like on his videos as well, his live streams. Been a fantastic supporter of the channel, as well as Eric. A crazy Viking. I did have India for a wee while. Like they were like my #1 at one point last year. Now they're not. They're a very small number right now. So right now, it is Canada #1, United States #2, and I've got Japan #3 and Germany #4 currently. United States will always be in the top 3 for me. They've always remained top 3. I think only maybe once or twice did they ever dip down to like maybe 4 or 5. But very rarely do they dip that far. Yep, for sure. Thanks for jumping in, Reaper. And have a good night, man. I will check Discord for your posts on the graffiti art. I'll do that probably after the live stream. But Japan came out of nowhere. I don't know where Japan came from. So I was kind of I thought that was a nice surprise to get some like Japanese viewers. I usually check those types of facts like once a month or something like that. I did mention Germany. Germany came out of nowhere, I think, at the beginning of the year, I think. I started getting a lot more Germans watching my content, which is kind of nice. So that was a bit of a new shocker. And that's overall. It's not just for like live streams. It's for all the content, right? That's the these numbers that I'm telling you is for everything. So that's not just live videos. That's for my shorts. That's for people rewatching my live streams afterwards. Because what they can do is when my live stream is done and it processes through, they can turn captioning on and actually read what I'm talking about on the live stream. So, and as you guys know, I do a lot of talking. I don't seem to shut up. I just keep on going, right? So I keep the interest going, right? And all of a sudden, you know, I get like, and they translate it. I can tell because there's metrics that tell me what languages that my live streams and my content is being translated to. So I can tell what's going on. I just take 1, 2, and 3, right? And then I put it together and I have a big picture of why I'm getting certain views and why those regions are actually popping up, right? So even though they may not be in my live stream or anything like that, because I just speak English, right? And I can't dub a live stream. It just, the functionality's not there, right? But they can go ahead and turn captioning on later and then, you know, listen to what I have to say, right? In whatever native language they are, right? Turn around. Is that guy behind me? Yep. All right. So as long as you added value to, you know, your live stream, right, and you keep on talking, right, you can garner, you know, new viewerships, right, from other countries. Like as an example, like I wasn't feeling good on Saturday, right, and I ended up ending my live stream early. I went for about half the time because I just was feeling tired and I was trying a new allergy medication and it just knocked me out. I only garnered like about 90 views because I ended the stream early, right? And I thought, well, that live stream's not going to be very good, right? But right now people are watching it, right? I've garnered at least several more views afterwards, right? And I'm not live streaming on that anymore, right? So that tells me, you know, people from other countries are watching that particular video, right? Or that live stream after the fact, right? then you go into the channel analytics and you check to see, well, is it being translated, right? But like I said, you want to keep on talking and talking and talking, right? And you don't want to stop, right? Welcome in, Second Chance Gaming. How are you doing, sir? I don't have any rain today, so I can't really do any rutting, but I did add your rut mod, I think. You guys should go check out his itch.io, by the way. Got all sorts of cool stuff going on over there. I'm going to share the itch.io in a moment here. A sec. Go there. I'll have to wait till that tide turns around a bit. Go here. Oh, and just to update people, SW FS Modding has sent his AGI dryer to Giants for testing. That was as of 11 hours ago. So if you guys want updates on his AGI dryer, check it out here. And that is Second Chance Gaming's itch.io. Let me grab that. I'm going to open up. Thank you. Open that. So like I said, support him. You know, try out his mods. Second Chance Gaming, I mean. And of course, Celebuki too. So he's got, like I said, distiller here. He's got a couple of John Deere tillage, I think is the right one. Cultivating and plowing kind of mods in there. This one I've got installed, but it hasn't started raining. So I've got this on the Manitoba map. And I've snagged these two mods as well. So I've got them available for my enjoyment. The rest of these other mods, like this one I've done already. I'm going to probably do the winery and the McHale's header and the distiller and maybe this one on the weekend. I've already done this one, the forest converter, on last Saturday on the BC map. So if you want to see how that went, you can check out the live stream. So yeah, give him a shout out, giving him a shout out. He's active, like I said, in his mods and on his itch.io. I don't know, I'll click this one. Okay, well, nobody has commented, but he is available on there. I know he's been available comments. So if you post and find an issue, he'll answer. So support our modders, folks. Gonna mute that, or Mike. Oh, that's right behind. Go ahead here. But I'm going to showcase the rest of his mods on the weekend. Yeah, he's always checking. So there you go. And he's building other stuff too. So, like, I think you've got a cow barn on the go right now, right? So he's starting out. I think he's got a good number of mods to start off with, to tell you the truth. So give feedback, comment, tell him, hey, he's doing a great job. All of that stuff. Okay, this guy fails. Come on, buddy. Do this. I'm just glad that this stuff grows back. It's like grass. In case anyone doesn't know that, this lavender on this map will grow back like grass. Thank you for the heads up, Shane. Yeah, I get some. Let me know if that happens, because sometimes I get on the talking and I am still relatively new to using a forage harvester this much. I just wasted, I don't know, a large swath of lavender. I have a few things in the works. The cow barn, I am finishing up materials and UV wrapping. Snow mask is done. Almost ready to export to GE. Well, I look forward to seeing it. Aggressive farmhands, I'm telling you. Sheesh. There we go. Yeah, when the cow barn hits, I'll probably put that on one of my maps to test out and try as well. So I'll probably showcase that when it's ready to go. I think the first time him and I met, I think all you had was the brand new Chevrolet, right? And then all of a sudden, poof, all these other mods just popped up, which is great. What is it? The distillery is kind of neat. And then I'll try the wine one on the weekend, I think. Because I haven't tried that one out yet. I think my tractor crashed into something, the other one. Don't know where though. Go right to the end and then I'm going to turn. So there's different, just so to take a moment here. So on most maps with lavender, usually what you do is you just kind of just cut it down and then you need to plow up your field and replant. And after you cut, it goes into this stage. This is the harvested stage. And I thought about it and I thought, this is kind of weird, right? It's still green. Why is it not withered or anything, right? And I started wondering, thinking, well, is it going to regrow like grass? And well, yes, it is. Because after it goes from this state, because when I first started harvesting this, I did the headlands. And you can see the headlands are shorter. It's in a growing state right now. So lavender on this map is treated like grass. So eventually all of this stuff over here will turn into this state. And then it'll start growing. So, which normally is what you're supposed to do with lavender, because they usually chop off the top and then it grows back again, right? If they're in a colder climate, they might like protect the plants by putting plastic over top or something, or some sort of thermal layer, right? Or they'll remove the plants depending on how big a field it is. Just depends on the region. I'm guessing Manitoba probably grows lavender. Oh, I forgot to lower my header again. There we go. I'll have to do some research on that, on how they handle lavender in Manitoba, because it's technically like a prairie province as well. So, and it's open plains, so it could get pretty nippy, right? I might have to look into that, but I'm assuming they probably put a thermal layer over, or maybe they have some small fields where they can just pull the plants out of the ground and then store them for winter, and then re-put them back into the ground in what, spring? Oh. I'll have to do some reading on that, I think. So I'm also working on a property management mod. You will be able to place a sign and activate a menu and choose lease terms and rent amounts, etc. That would be kind of interesting. I'll have to look at that one. Night shift modding. Parking brake mod. Oh, gonna have to look at that one. Let me get to the end of the row, because parking brakes are very valuable to me. Especially when I'm like using like an excavator or something like that. Because the Giants never put a parking brake into the game. I think there was one in 22 and 19. But for some reason, when 25 came out, they said, well, nobody uses a parking brake anymore. We're just going to get rid of it, right? Either that, or maybe the developer just doesn't use the parking brake. But it's a key feature, right? Especially in an excavator or something like that. There's a little handle that you pull up, right? For safety reasons. Okay, let me go over here and I'll line myself up. Turn that off. Just see what's on that link. Just a parking brake. Wanted to work a working parking brake in Farming Simulator 25, but I didn't need all the additional features that come with large vehicle mods, such as enhanced vehicle. Haha, you know the mod that has it. Yeah. So that was my go-to workaround, was using the enhanced vehicle mod. But like he said, maybe you don't need all of the bells and whistles that the enhanced vehicle mod provides, right? It's a little overkill. So if you don't want that mod, you could go with this mod instead, where it's just a simple parking, right? Why Giants left it out, I don't know. Any vehicle using Alt-B, read the disclaimer. Oh, is there a disclaimer down? You already dumped it into the chat, so check it out. You guys can read that. I'm gonna jump. Is there a disclaimer down here? Is it the credit section or what? I'm lost. Do I have to keep on scrolling? Am I blind? Above credit. Oh, important notes. There we go. Important notes. Multiplayer is not currently supported. This mod is intended as a focused alternative to the parking brake system included with large vehicle overhaul mods. So So there you go. Um, and I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people out there probably that just want a parking brake. So get that, download it, install it. Is this going up to Mod Hub or is it just going to be featured on itch.io? Like, I don't know. I guess it's a script mod, is it? Guessing. Wondering if console players would be able to get access to it. I guess is what my inquiry. For me, it'll be great because when I'm doing heavy equipment like I don't know, an excavator, what I normally like to do is I like to put the parking brake on so that I don't inadvertently hit a pedal and I start turning, or if I start, because I have done that in the past, and I can be sure that the tracks are locked in one position, and so that any work that I'm doing where I'm swinging the excavator left and right, it will just stay in place, right? And I've used the vehicle enhancement mod just for that. Meanwhile, it's got all sorts of other stuff in there that I don't really need. So now I don't need that mod. I can download this and install it. If I get into using excavators or my logging equipment, I can do that. So, 2 thumbs up to you, sir. 2 thumbs up. Actually, I'll give you like 200 thumbs at this point, because that was my biggest pet peeve when Farming Simulator 25 came out, because they gave us the excavators, and it's like, no parking brake. Come on, give me a parking brake. So it uses a Lua script. Okay, so it's the script mod, but PC players can use it. Yeah. Oh, always free. Yep, so all his mods are free, so just keep that in mind, as they should be. All right. Well, I'm going to be installing that. That's for sure. Whenever, if I do get into doing that logging map, I will probably be doing that. Or if I bring Terraform into my other maps, you can probably see me installing that. Because I like to put the parking brake on if I'm in an excavator and I'm stationary. Good job. Good job. Okay, I'm going to save that. Actually, I'm going to download it right now, because I will forget. I'll put it on my desktop. Then I'll dump it in. I need to put it in my PV Rivers gameplay. And I've got probably a couple of other maps that could use it, including the BC map. Let me open that up. Oh yeah. I've actually never read this. Close that out. Go away. Yeah, there's like a disclaimer here regarding mods and statements from Giant Software. Our position on mods is simple. Mods have to be free. Modding has always been an important part of Farming Simulator. The creative passion and countless hours invested by modders have helped shape the series and its community. We fully support modders being rewarded for their work. Creators may receive donations, build communities, monetize videos, and other content, benefit from the opportunity offered through the official mod hub. However, access to a Farming Simulator mod itself should not require payment. So the following is prohibited: Patreon or other paid memberships, paid Discord roles of our channels, VIP access, paid early access, donations required to receive a download, shops, or marketplaces selling individual mods or mod packs, restricted download speeds, paid downloads, and additional paid assets such as shaders, textures, etc. We believe an open modding ecosystem is one of the strengths of Farming Simulator. Open modding drives creativity, makes it accessible to everyone, and encourages collaboration. Therefore, it helps the community grow. Players should be able to discover, share, learn from, and ultimately enjoy mods regardless of their ability or willingness to pay. A donation should always be voluntary and should never determine whether someone can access any kind of mod. Naturally, we recognize the enormous contributions made by modders. We will continue to find new ways to support and reward creators while keeping mods accessible to the entire community. Our principle is simple: support creators, reward great modding, keep mods free. Thank you to everyone who contributes to Farming Simulator modding community and helps make it what it is today, the Farming Simulator. So that's good advice. I'm going to repost this because I know it's already in there on YouTube. I'm going to repost it so that the Twitch folks can see it. So there you go. Anyone that has any whims or qualms or thoughts on, how modding is or what the rules are and stuff like that, keep that. So if you ever get into an argument with someone, right, you say, I can sell these mods, you can just give them that link, right? Show it as it is, right? And it's good to do that. Keep it free. It grows the community, and it's good for everyone. But at the same time, respect other modders too, right? Like I think Stella Buki, I read this entire thing at the beginning of the live stream. I'm not going to do it again. But he goes into talking about map making and modding too, and goes into specifics on it. You guys should give it a read as well. I guess some of his community had said, why don't you put all these other crops in there, right? Because, there's a whole laundry list of crops that people can put in, right? He does a really good write-up. I encourage everyone to read it, because it just point blank, puts it as it is, right? Explains, that most of what is developed in another map is basically the contributions of another modder, right? He goes on to other things too about map optimization and stuff like that, but give it a read. I read it earlier at the beginning of the live stream, so tomorrow you can watch me read it if you want. Because I read the entire thing, and he talks about the AGI driver. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. I think there's been some probably focus on reminding people on this type of subject, because I watched the FS Club News earlier today, and even he had mentioned on his news channel discussion over, using Patreon and all of that. I don't know if you guys know who FS Club is, but in today's video he talked a little bit on it with regards to, I think, app developer as well. I'll just give you the channel. I watch his channel from time to time. So my guess is that there is some things going on, right? So it's just a good reminder for people to know. You can check out his channel. I think it was today's video. He does daily. Sure if it's this one. I think it was today. Anyways, check out his latest video. Check out his he does daily news videos as well. One day, I guess that was yesterday. Oh, and live streams too. Anyways, all I remember is he talked about it, about Patreon and stuff like that a little bit. He didn't go too deep into it. But anyways, watch it. You can listen to what he had to say about it. But overall, I think the overall thing is like respect modders, respect map developers, right? And their work. And I'm pretty sure you're going to hear it a lot. We keep on reminding people all the time. Myself, I'm an advocate for that as well. There was a time where, you know, people were stealing mods and uploading them. It was just horrible. We don't want to go back to that. So please be respectful, you know, and support our modders because they do a hell of a lot of work. It's crazy what they do for us. Anyways, I'm done my rant, okay? I think I probably went a little bit overboard. All right, let's go call this guy over here. Which reminds me, I will probably, more on that subject, I will probably do a live stream on the Authentic Mods Discord. That was another wish list item that I had indicated that I would do, which gets into all of that topic about mods and, you know, proper behavior, you know, all of the rules when it comes to modding and stuff. Part of that is in line with that too, so I probably will mention that a bit more down the road. Hey, come on, buddy. On probably a test stream, I'll probably do the Discord for Authentic Mods. Hey, where are you going, buddy? Get back over here. He's gonna turn around. Just have to be patient. Gonna turn around. Okay, let's go here. I'm almost due for a water break, I think. I'll fill this guy up and I'll grab a glass of water because my throat's getting a little dry. On Twitch, what they do, because they have like a lot of bells and whistles, right? Whenever they live stream, they have a lot of like engagement interactions, like bits. And a lot of the Twitch streamers, what they'll do is they'll have a hydration break. So basically, you could like use bits to buy your live streamer a glass of water, kind of thing. Sort of some of the interaction games and tools that they have over on Twitch. Sometimes it goes a little bit more elaborate. Sometimes they'll do like Spotify link song requests. So you use bits to buy a song request to play on the live stream over on Twitch. But anyways, that's where I picked up hydration break. The first time I saw a hydration break, what the heck is that? And I watched my first Twitch live stream, right? Because I had no clue. I was like, what the heck is a hydration break? And in my mind, I was picturing, okay, what is he going to do? Get a fire hose out and hose himself down or something? That's the visual that I had in my mind when I saw this like option for a hydration break, right? but then one of the viewers opted to pay for a hydration break, and well, it wasn't a fire hydrant hose. It was just him grabbing a bottle of water and taking a drink and saying, thank you for the hydration break. Like, man, I got that one wrong. Definitely not a hose. I was picturing all sorts of things. I thought, well, maybe his wife comes out of the background with a hose. It's like, thank God I get to hose you down. This is all in my imagination when I saw it, right? You'd be crazy. You guys wouldn't want to get into my brain, okay? That's all I can say. You get lost in it with some of the visuals that come into my mind when I see something that I don't understand, right? It's crazy. Right? Because I try to do guesswork on something, right? Okay, I said go get myself a glass of water. I'll be right back. I'm just going to mute my mic. I'm not going to switch the break scene. All right, I'm back. And hit myself up with some lemon water here. Very easy to make. Chop up some lemons, throw them in some cold water, let it sit in the fridge for a while, and let yourself fresh water. I think more sip. Right. It's much better on the throat, I think. Add here. All right. This side of the field is going to be plowed up, basically. And then that side of the field will remain as lavender. Just to give you guys my plan. I mean, that side will get harvested, but I'm just going to let it continue to regrow. And then I'm going to make this side into something else. The marshland area, I'll probably have a separate field over there, like over where the ponds are, and kind of grow grass in there maybe. And then I'll have a roadway that separates whatever this field will end up being compared to the grass field. So this will probably become like a wheat field or barley field or something like that. Some of these ponds I might try to change into rice fields. I'm going to give that a shot. I don't know when I'll do that, but when I get down to like landscaping this place a little bit, I will at least give it an honest attempt to put like a rice field in or something like that. Like where these ponds are. I don't know if I can do it, but I certainly am going to try, that's for sure. if you leave the ponds in, like if you start this map, his most recent update allows you to mow all of that fiddleheads and all of the water plants. It will actually turn into grass. You can mow it down. His most recent update, KrazyKanuck, has allowed you to go in and actually mow all of the water plants if you want to. So don't be shy to take your lawnmower in there if you want. Well, I probably wouldn't go into the water too deep, but if you've got like I don't know, a very large mowing kit that can go into the water without thinking, well, have at it. Just be aware that you might sink, though, depending on how deep the water is. I don't know what else he's going to add to the map or what else he's changing, but I think once a month he's got some sort of update on this map. I don't know. I didn't check today. I don't know if he has any updates today. I'll probably show that in a sec here. I'll go across the field and I'll actually bring up his itch.io and show you guys. But I think mostly what I'm impressed with, like, he's really doing some interesting stuff with the water plane and map manipulation. Like, he's got a cart path that makes it look like you're driving through water and road at the same time. I can't explain it. I'm surprised he's able to get Lavender to regrow. I think that's interesting because it's like a custom crop, right? Most of the time you just you grow it and then that's it. You gotta plow it and replant. So. And some of the design work on the map is good too. I want to do a map flyover on here too. I've got a huge, I should write down a to-do list to tell you the truth. On all of the stuff that I want to live stream on Saturdays. I got a huge list. I probably listed at least about 10, 12 things on this live stream already. For my Saturday test streams, right? I'm glad that I checked Mark Thor, because I've been saying since FS25 came out that I was going to live stream a lot of Mark Thor's mods. So I finally checkmarked that off. So I'm slowly getting through the list of things that I said that I would show off for live stream. Yeah, that's quite possible, but I'm hoping that's what has happened. Alternatively, it could be like spinach, which means I get like 2 growing harvests and then I have to replant. That's a possibility too, right? I guess that's going to be a surprise, to tell you the truth. It could be like spinach, because isn't spinach like 2 harvests and then you have to regrow? I have not grown spinach, though, except for on last Thursday's Western Australia. That's only planting that I've ever done. I have not worked with spinach. But to my knowledge, what everybody told me on Thursday when I was planting my Western Australia spinach, I can only get 2 harvests out of it, right? So is this spinach then? Purple spinach. Because that could be a possibility, right? It could be scripted a little bit differently. So I won't know until I do maybe another harvest. Oh, that guy got stuck. So I'll eventually figure it out. We'll see. I'll know when it withers out and then I got no new fresh growth state. But right now, this is my first harvest right now. Okay. Now, do I have any auto drive users in here? Because all of my problems with pathfinding algorithm on this map, I switched it to A star plus dubbin. I never use that. And since I switched that, I've got, like, set this setting. I've gotten my equipment to work better. So I don't know if anyone in the chat knows anything about this Pathfinder algorithm setting for auto drive. And if there is someone, could you just like give me a rough idea of what this is compared to auto drive custom? But by default, I never change it. I always set it to auto drive custom. But today I decided, because I was having problems, I set it to A star plus dubbins, and now this equipment is working far better. But like I said, I got some, I don't know what the difference is. If anyone knows. So I'll probably have to research it a bit. Come on, guy. I'm pretty sure there's probably an answer I could find online later, but I'll research it now, later, I mean. But it has vastly improved my equipment on the map. I mean, I still get some weird things happening, but I had like equipment that just would get to a point and just stop, right? But now it's not doing that anymore. Since I chose that one A dubbing setting. But if I don't get an answer on the live stream or a comment in the live stream after the fact, I'll probably do some research. Pretty sure I can probably find the answer online somewhere. But the reason why I want to know is that way I know when I should and should not use that setting, right? Skip a row here. He's got other custom stuff too. I'm back. Let's see. I just went to the shop. Ticket, dongs, ice cream, and junk food. Oh boy. Sugar rush for Shane, everybody. I'm going to be helping Shane, I think, on Thursday. He's got like a massive silage harvest available. So I said I would help him out. We're going to open up the game save for people to join in. And hopefully we can get a lot of the work done for him, because silage is quite a bit of work. He's going to be using a forage harvester just like me, right? And, well, he's a console player, so he can't install auto drive, right? So helping him out will be a good thing. And it's the Alma, Missouri map. Perfect, because we're going to need you, Spiky, if you don't gotta work. Because we're going to need the people. Yeah, that'll work as well. So, and he's a console player, so it's going to be as friendly as possible. Everybody's going to be able to join in. It's going to be easy peasy. I had no problems last Thursday joining his gameplay, so hopefully we can help him out and get the silage done. Get a good crew of people together. And maybe I can get a little bit more practice with the forage harvester a little bit too, because obviously you guys have seen how bad I am at it. A little bit. I honestly think it's the AI's fault. A little bit. I think I'll probably do a lot better with like a human team. And then we're going to be rotating equipment as well. So some people will be in like forage harvester for a bit and then switching over to a tipper and all sorts of stuff. I imagine we'll probably need someone on a silage bunker. And I think you said you're going to use a MacDon, like a swather. So there's going to be some swathing in there. So a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, that's a technique and a half too. Emptying your truck into a silage bunker. I remember when I first started doing like FS19, like that was my first game, and I joined a multiplayer session and I had the hardest time reversing a truck into the bunker. So I ended up doing like a U-turn in the bunker pretty much. You know, you drive in as far as you could and then swing around and then back up a bit. Whereas other people that were more experienced at farm sim than I was like just straight backing it up. Right? Tandon. Oh, I'm crappy at doing like double trailers. I can't do double trailers. I am not good at double trailers. You're more of an expert than I am, Spiky. in my opinion, you're hired. See here. You're not using the MacDon, there's a different swather that doesn't require any DLC. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting that the swather pack is a DLC. Alright, so we'll be using a swather, but not the MacDon pack, basically. Alright, I'm looking forward to it. BC Bueller Farms released, I think, a MacDon pack, didn't he? Even though the MacDon DLC was released, is it that one that you're using? Because I think he did release something, didn't he? Can't remember. Anyways, it'll be a surprise. If you can control the tandem, you can back up with it and take it slow speed. Easier to control with slow speed, but non-tandem trailers will back up as fast as I can back up. Oh, okay. I might have to practice that. Give it a shot. But you know I'm going to make a mess of it. Okay. Don't know why this guy's not. I've got that guy coming in the distance. I just have to be patient. There we go. It's that one? Okay. Well, I look forward to the BC Bueller one because I never tried that one. You have to give him credit because I think we wouldn't have had the MacDon pack if it wasn't for his MacDon pack in FS25. I consider him like the swather guy. So on FS26 mobile version is more sensitive. I can definitely believe that. Because it's a mobile phone, right? Okay. For a mobile game, would you say it's like, you know, actually fairly good? Or do you think that there's like, you know, room for improvement with how you play Farming Simulator on a mobile game? Go. That guy wants to go to a repair station. Yes, thank you, Kiwi. Thank you for saying that. Yes, guys, please. I have a bad memory. I like to talk a lot, and sometimes I don't shut up. But most importantly, I forget to do what Kiwi has said. Please hit the like button, subscribe. Also share out the channel. Please share out the channel. Especially to someone that you think would, you know, enjoy my live stream and my community as well. I'm trying to reach, I guess I should do my spiel. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subs. I'm like at what, 983 subscribers? Like I'm like what? I just need 17 more people. I just need 17 more people to get there. And the reason why this is so important is that I'm going to be doing a huge 24-hour live stream that is going to be community-based. I'm going to be inviting people onto a server. You can be a console player. It's going to be very simple, just like Shane's Alma, Missouri map. It's going to be very inviting. I'm going to have people join in, and we're going to do massive silage harvest, and it's going to be just a good old time. We're going to have friends of the community like Kiwi joining in, and he's going to be live streaming as well, hopefully. Like I'm really encouraging other content creators to jump in and live stream during this big celebration. I'm going to be promoting a lot of other channels. Like I'm going to be encouraging people to, you know, visit other channels, watch other live streams, all of that stuff.
And you will bring about their return.
Did everyone hear that? Did everyone hear that? Please tell me that audio worked. Spiky, welcome in. Thank you, sir. I need you guys to confirm if you heard the audio clip for that. That's an indication someone has subscribed. So thank you. You got me even closer to that goal. But yes, please subscribe so that we can do that large, giant 24-hour live stream and to celebrate. You heard it? Thank you. Thank you. Love it. All right, it worked. So if you subscribe and your privacy settings are just right, that's what's going to happen. You'll see that alert pretty much. It's audio cue to thank those that do subscribe. And also my little monsters. Kiwi is one of my little monsters, right? The little monster phrase is for those channels that mean a lot to me. that have supported my channel. So examples like Kiwi is one of them. Eric the Crazy Viking is another. The list goes on. For silage that is trucked, we're gonna be using. The reason for that is so that you don't have to struggle backing up the trailer. Okay, I'm gonna get to the end of the row. I'll check it out in a sec here. Give me a sec here. I want to get to the end of the row. Is that like, is it gonna be like idiot proof for me? Idiot proof? I hope so. I'm gonna give it a shot, and then if it's a big mess, you can fire me if you want. Make a mess of the silage bunker. Let me check out this mod. What's it called again? Yeah, because I struggle with backing up stuff. Double trailers. I'm pretty good with single trailers. It's just double trailers. Great truck. Okay, let's go over to... I really need to change my homepage for this. I look at some of the faces that pop up and I'm like, oh God, I don't want to see those faces. I'm going to fix that at the end of the stream. I promise you guys, I will change the homepage. Because half of the time when stuff comes up on this, I'm like, oh God, that is just, I don't want to see that face. Okay, great trucks. Some of them are terrifying, some of the faces. This is a straight truck. I need to put mod, FS25 mod, right? You guys are probably dying laughing right now. The reaction. Okay, let's see what are you guys saying here, Shane. Yep. Great track for silage. Let's go, guys. Cows. Yes, please get me to 1,000. And like I said, share the channel out too. That's one thing. I'm really bad at promoting the channel sometimes, but sharing is very important too. So word of mouth and stuff like that. Obviously, don't give it to someone that's not interested in watching Farming Simulator. But if you know someone that might benefit or actually enjoy my channel, yeah, please share it out. Let them know, hey, this guy's pretty crazy, funny, and hilarious, or has some interesting insights for Farming Simulator. Whatever you may think of, right? I say, check this guy out, right? Okay, I'm having some problems here finding. No, say state trucks for silent. Oh, okay. Truck. Silent. At FS25. Is this it? There's like a YouTube video. Mod Hub. Is Silage Boss mod. Is the Itch.io. Something like this probably is what you're talking about, right? Okay. I can operate these. I like these things. Something like this anyways. They're very useful. Obviously not this exact mod, but something similar to this. This would be very friendly. I've seen these before. Okay, yeah, I would be very happy with these. This is very Kirim gaming friendly for me. There's no twists and turns at all. Yep. Very useful. I give 2 thumbs up on this. Also, it'd probably be very easy to follow a forage harvester with it too, I would think, because sometimes with trailers it's a little antiquated, especially when you're turning. So I think that would be a benefit, I think, on the map when we do the silage harvest. So I'm 100% on board with that. King's load trailer. Okay. We'll set him up with the King load trailer. That is BC Bueller. Am I in his itch.io right now? Oh, it is BC Bueller. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I know he sometimes uploads. So yeah, this is probably exactly it, right? Because I know he uploads to Mod Hub as well. All right. Well, let's make it happen, folks. Let's make it happen, Shane. I'm on board with these things. Let's give it a try. Bulk truck bed pat. Or something similar to it. It's probably going to say like lizard or something like that. I can operate with one of these. Put me behind one of these. I can do it. I support it 100%. Okay. Here we go. We're going to do that on Thursday, by the way, folks. So, gonna help Shane out with his forage harvest. Did I turn my thing on? There we go. I gotta get back to chopping. I want to try to get to the end of the field over here before I end my live stream. I am so close, guys. I just need to get like way over there. I think I can do it. I might extend the live stream a little bit longer. I was gonna end it at like in about 40 minutes, but I'm gonna just keep on going until I get what I want done. Because that's gonna be the plan. You already have the Volvo and the bed pack installed? Okay. Those are great. Yeah. Very easy to manage than having to worry about a truck and trailer, that's for sure. It's just one truck with a fill point. Just drive straight and then drive backwards straight. It's going to work out great. I'm getting excited about this. This is great. Welcome in, Rapid Driver 2. Glad to have you here from the UK over on Twitch. I'm going to head out, I guess. See you on Thursday and your Friday. Absolutely, Shane. Thank you for joining in on the chit chat. It's going to be a plan. We're going to make it happen. going to be fun. You're welcome, Rapid Driver. I don't know if this guy's going to back up here. Just to give you some context, Rapid Driver, I also live stream on YouTube. So if I'm calling out names or talking, I've got a group of people that watch me over on YouTube as well. All right, we're gonna make it to the end. So my overall plan is to sort of get in behind the back of the farm, which is over by the trees in the distance, sort of like around the corner a bit. And then that's about as much as I want to try to get done on this lavender harvest. Then what I can do is then I'll have at least like two. That way I'll have like two areas that I can work, because I want to kind of split this field up. This is like my third live stream on lavender harvesting. So I kind of want to try to do some other stuff on the map as well and sort of split it up. Sort of what I've got planned. Yes, YouTube is where the cool kids hang out. Which is very true. Actually, I'm gonna share my YouTube channel because I am trying to grow that. There's a lot of focus right now for me on YouTube. Let me do that in a sec here. Let me just... I'm gonna do that. There we go. I'm actually trying to grow it, so like you can see my subscription. Everybody can, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, can see my goal. I'm trying to get to 1,000. Let me get my YouTube channel here. So anyone that is on Twitch exclusively can check out my YouTube channel. I really should get like an auto alert for that or something set up for that. Add another thing to the big large list of things to do. Get my I think, or I could probably do a custom alert every so often, because I don't do that very much. Here, gaming's YouTube channel. So that's where all the cool kids hang out. So there we go. So if you're on Twitch and you want to join in and see the whole conversation, jump over to there. All right, I think I got that in. Yep, it went out to Twitch. So there we go. And I am trying to grow YouTube a lot. So I'm trying to get up to 1,000. So that's where my subscription goal is. So, and that's where the big celebration is. Twitch is as much as important too, but definitely want to try to get that milestone for YouTube. So if you're on Twitch or you know anyone that might enjoy supporting my YouTube channel, please share it out. We want to grow to get to 1,000. once I hit that 1,000 goal, I gotta get back to the game. Minimize this. I got lavender to harvest. All right. We're gonna do the big 24-hour live stream, and it's gonna be shown on Twitch too. So, I'm gonna multi-stream that. But most of the party will be over on YouTube. So, okay, why am I not working? Okay, go. I gotta turn the damn thing on. There we go. But yeah, it's gonna be a 24-hour live stream. We're gonna have, I'm gonna rent a server with the max amount of slots. That's the plan. It's gonna be a silage harvest, a corn silage harvest. And every field on the map is going to be corn. That's the plan. I'm going to have other content creators live streaming as well. So, because there's a lot of them. Kiwi has helped me. Eric the Crazy Viking has helped me. The 3Js has helped me, right? With trying to get my growth up to hit that goal. So my thank you to them is to, encourage them to promote their channels during the live stream as well. So, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to, I have done some multi-streams in the past, and I think I might have a custom setup where I might show everybody's live stream at the same time. Or somehow I did that before. I don't know how I did it before. I think I did it with during I think a holiday New Year's live stream, and I'll have like a custom overlay for it or something. I'll figure it out. I did it before. But we'll see how it goes. It's going to be interesting. I might have to do a little bit of OBS customization somehow. But I did it before. Oh, come on. But it'll be great fun. And I think silage is a good way to do it. To celebrate and, get the most amount of community participation. Because when you're doing a silage harvest, right, you've got forage harvesters, you've got dippers, you've got people in the silage bunker doing their business, right? So there's a lot of, community involvement, or a lot of roles that people can take on. There's compaction, all sorts of stuff. And I'll just basically set up a map with all corn on it, and then we will put in the max amount of space that I can get, like slots. I don't know what that is. I'll rent a server. I've set up a server before. I've just never maxed it out with the most amount of people that can join in. And then, like I said, there's going to be no DLCs active. It's going to be console friendly. And realistically, all you need is the game, the base game. That's it. That's how I want it set up. Because I do know that I do have some people that want to join in and celebrate. And I want to try to maximize participation. I don't want to have to say, nope, you can't join. I want to try to get everybody in as best as I can. So, if they want to. It's optional, of course. I'm not going to say, you have to join. Okay, what's going on here? 32 on a server? Okay. I never saw what the max is. I know usually most people average at what, about 16 or something? Or 10? Oh. So if it's 32, then I guess we'll make it 32. What's it like at 32? Is it like stable? That's some other information I need to know too. Like if there's anything where I'm getting too many people on, let me know if 32 is gonna buckle. I don't know. I've never done it that high. That's a question I need to ask. If you guys know if I max it out, is that gonna ruin it? Right? So let me know, okay? Because sometimes I think big and then I have a server I'm slowly working on to have like a RP type of a server. Okay. Now keep in mind it's going to be console too, so it'll be like a regular map. So it's not like it's going to be like a 4x map or a 16x map, right? So I don't know what are the ramifications of having like a max number. I think 16 is the highest on G Portal. On console. Okay. And so G Portal will do the max of 16. I usually rent G Portal. I think there's Nitrado as well. But I'm mostly familiar with G Portal. I'm gonna probably have to do some research, but any insights that people have on that, like stability, because I only just thought of that now, right? I didn't think, like if you put like 16 people on a server, does G Portal do a good job, right, at keeping a reasonable flow? I didn't think about that till now. I imagine if they offer 16 slots, you would think it would run smooth, right? But yet again, I should never assume. But I do want to get as many people on there. I want as best of a smooth performance, but with the maximum amount of people that I can shove on there possible. So I'm glad that we're having this conversation. This is probably a good conversation to have, because I am getting pretty close to 1,000, so. If everyone's connection is stable. Okay. My experiences with G Portal, I've never tried any other servers. I've generally rented G Portal. Shouldn't affect the lag for console. That's what I'm thinking. Like keeping it as simple as possible, right? And I'm probably going to have a very low load of mods anyways. So maybe some forage harvester mods and maybe some tractors, but because I'm pretty much going to keep the live stream on track, right? It might actually work out pretty good then. Okay, let me just turn around and get ahead here. He's gonna spin around. Now I can chat. Chat. Series S has issues with count of items on map. Okay. It's safe to say G-Portal is the best, right? Like, I know a lot of people promote G-Portal. And I've used G-Portal before for my own personal game saves and stuff like that. And I've had some small number of people join me in the past, and the setup is easy, it's reasonable. The service is good that I have had. So that's why I've never actually tried any other company, right? I'm kind of like one of those guys that's like, well, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But the downside to that is you don't try anything else out. So you don't know how to compare, right? I'm sure when they get to around 2,500 items, yeah. Lots, I mean. Use G-Portal as well. Okay. Well, I'll stick with G-Portal. You guys are saying G-Portal, and I've used G-Portal before, so. But having this conversation is good because I've never really had to, like, think about maximizing the server. Yeah, for this. Good experience? Okay. I know a lot of my folks on YouTube, well, of those have said G-Portal is good. I found the setup is really easy as well, like from my own personal experience, and as well as cancellation if I needed to cancel as well. And then if I had like any server issues and stuff, it was very easy for me to reboot a server or reload a server. Oh, the music? Yes. This is my old school music list, pretty much. I like a lot of old school music. Oh, and this is Tina Turner, of course. It's easy to use. Yeah, very easy to use G-Portal spiky. Like, and they've got, like, and I'm going to just point this out. I am not a G-Portal partner. Just going to throw that out there. That's my disclaimer before I talking about it, but they have a lot of tutorial videos to show you how to set up their servers, like a lot of stuff. And their staff is very polite. I think I've dealt with their staff like once or twice because I had some questions when I first got started. So they have a lot of stuff to help you out, is why I like G-Portal. And once again, I am not a G-Portal partner. Throwing that out there. Pretty much, yeah. The music on Twitch, there's a lot of oldies music on there. And I listened to a lot of it when I was younger. I'm in my 40s, so that should explain a few things. Some of it from my teens, I guess. Yeah. And then, yeah, same. Yeah, you're the same. Okay, I kind of figured. And my parents played some of this music too. Plage modding. I've tried a lot of servers in G-Porter, wins hands down. Okay. Yeah, I think most of us are all 80s kids, pretty much. Most of us. I do know that I have a few people on YouTube that are probably younger than me, but that's all good. All right, so I'm going to stick with G-Portal. It sounds like all of you guys are like G-Portal. Go for it. Plus, I'm more experienced with G-Portal. I've had good service with G-Portal. It's reliable, so I'm sticking with it. I'm gonna go with that. And then I'm gonna try to max it out. I'm gonna rent a server for like a couple of days or something like that. And, or a week or whatever. Or I think they have a 4-day rental plan too, I believe. So I might do a 4-day rental plan. And then max out the slots. Get as many people on there. And then, it'll be an experiment too. Like if I can max the server out with everybody on there, then it'll be my first time ever doing that. Because I've never done that. Usually I've rented servers before and I put in like, I think max number of maybe 9 people can join. Because I didn't really have a lot of people joining. Because I had way too many mods. But this is going to be different. I'm expecting a lot of people interested in joining, so I'm going to have to go more power, right? More power. And then if we break the server, well, that's for science, right? G-Portal, if you're listening, just disregard what I just said. Ignore that. They'll be like, nope, Karen Gaming, you're not allowed to use our technology. You're banned. Whoa. What's this guy gonna do? Oh. And it'll be educational too, because I've never done that before, so I'll know what G-Portal can do, right? It's not until you try something that you figure something out, right? How it works. Yep, stream from your own channel as well. I'm encouraging it and recommending it. Because it's going to be, like I said, a whole community support is what it is. And the content creators, my fellow content creators, have helped me out a lot as well. So that's why I'm like saying, yes, live stream, please. Do it. Just do it if you can. It's going to be great. It's going to be a big party. Going to be big, fantastic, amazing. Okay, this guy's coming here. I'm excited already. This is great. I've been excited a long time. The excitement never seems to end. But your guys' expertise on server discussion's been appreciated, because I didn't really think about that till now. And I was having like a moment like, oh shit, in my brain, right? It's like, oh, I didn't even think about this. Maybe we should have this conversation. So this is invaluable, because it gets my mind thinking, so that I can pre-plan how I'm going to go about doing everything. I'm one of those guys that likes to discuss things and then try to plan it out, and then figure out how I'm going to do it by speaking it out loud, and then get input. So, and then the other thing that I've been curious with too, why I chose a silage harvest, which I didn't really talk about. I mean, obviously it gets everybody active and involved in it, right? But I've never done like I'm planning on getting a map where I can just fill the entire map with like corn, right? And I've always been curious, you know, like how much silage would you get from an entire field? Like an entire map. That's nothing but corn. So that's another question that I've had on my mind, and that's another reason why I want to do like a corn silage harvest. So Flash says Flage. Is that how you say it? Flage? Flage modding? I want to make sure I'm saying it right. If you're going to set up a server and it PC based, I have a mod that gives you all the in-game statistics for multiplayer. It won't be PC, because I have a lot of people in my community that are on console, so it's going to be a console friendly setup. I'm even going to the point where I'm just stripping out DLCs too. I won't be adding DLCs, because I do have some people that just have the base game, so I am making it as friendly as possible, I guess. I've even got one content creator who normally doesn't play Farming Simulator that has supported my channel like from the beginning. Nick Kelly, who just bought the game, just the base game. Just so he can join the live stream. So, and I know he doesn't play Farming Simulator on a regular basis or anything like that. But because he's been a part of my channel for like day one, he wants to be part of the celebration. He bought just the base game itself, right? I don't expect him to go buy an entire DLC pack or anything like that, right? And I'm gonna try to keep it as simple as possible, because I'm probably gonna have some people that have never touched the game join, right? So all sorts of different like experiences with Farm Sim, or no experience for that matter. So like I said, I'm gonna make it as inviting as possible. Yeah. And I have to give a big, and the reason why I'm doing that too is because like I do have a lot of console players that play with me, And I have told them, sorry, I'm a PC player. Like this map that I'm on right now, right? A console player can't join me, so I'm really trying to, you know, say, look, you are a part of my community too, and I value you, basically. And I'm pretty sure a lot of console players in here are probably going to say, yes, this guy, he keeps on playing his PC maps, but we stuck it out with him for so long, right? So from the very first FS on console, that's pure dedication right there. Rapid Driver 2. And there are a lot of people, you know, a lot of amazing people that are on console that are just like you. Amazing people. So I'm excited. I just want to make this happen. I'm so close, so I'm getting there. Like I'm at 984 subscribers, so it's going to happen. I know it. It's going to be great. It's going to be fun. It's going to be amazing. Let me just swing around here. I probably don't have more hours than you in Farming Simulator. I don't think so. Like, I think I'm hitting about just under 1,000, I think, for FS25. No, I fully understand that, Flage. Like, I use auto drive, I use course play a lot. I do have a lot of script mods. I've got, well, some of Second Chance's mods in here. I got his rut mod in here. I got the real dirt mod. I got the list goes on. Now let me spin around here. These rows are getting shorter and shorter on me. I have to put my focus on here and I don't look at the chat too much until I start driving straight. Okay, there we go. Do I want to know how many hours you got, Second Chance? I'm kind of curious, to tell you the truth. I'd be curious to know what you guys' hours are in FS25, if you don't mind sharing. Oh my God, Rapid, you've got 4,584 hours? That beats me. Okay, let me double check. I'll give you guys a specific number on my... I'll give you my hours specifically. Yeah, you guys are going to probably whip my ass. So my hours are 931.1 hours. People are going to laugh. There's mine. Public knowledge, everybody. But I will give you other statistical information. Yes. I'll throw in my FS19 and my FS22, I guess. But I have a feeling that you guys are going to whoop my asses in that too. Let's get you guys the 22 numbers. That's higher, 22. FS22 more hours. I've got 2,544 hours. See here, I'm going to look at the chat to see what you guys hear. 46 minutes? Not even close. It's kind of sad. That's what Second Chance Gaming says. Driving distance, 18,000 miles. Okay. Flage, what did you say? I am at 870 in the last couple of months. All right, so I'm beating you, at least. I need just a little bit of an uptick here for my ego, so I'm not doing too bad. Let's see here. Spike, you say, got a friend who only played it for half an hour. Yeah, I do have some friends that are like that too. FS19 numbers, I'll give you that. FS19 for me. 1,663 hours. For FS19. Second Chance Gaming, you say, well, it takes 4 hours just to go through the mod hub the first day you play. Yeah, that's true. Because then you got to grab all of the mods, right? You have to sift through, re-download them. Especially your favorite ones. That 870 is only from modding. Oh, just from modding? Oh dear. Okay, then you're gonna whoop my ass then. Gameplay is a very important part too. FS22 for Rapid Driver is 1,270 hours. That's good. That's a good solid number. Spikey 83 FS25 1,286.6, and for FS22 21 hours, and FS19 43.8 hours. Okay. Yeah, more on there. I think I was doing a lot more gameplay on there. Second Chance Gaming 3,000. Oh wait, no, 4,235 hours and counting. Yeah, you definitely whooped my ass. One thing I will say: do not mess with a modder over hours played or hours put in. Because there's a lot. I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of testing involved. Okay, I gotta turn this thing on. That pipe. But I think even as a content creator, I'm pretty sure there's a good number of content creators that will probably whoop my ass in gameplay, I would think. Because I probably should be at least up to about 1,000, I think, at least. And I'm just like under that, like I'm at about 900 hours or something. 900 and what, 37 I quoted you guys, I think. So. But I am very impressed with all your numbers, I will say. That's impressive. And you guys should all wear those numbers as badges of honor. Hey, what's this guy gonna do? Go. Go. Nine 931.1 hours. Yeah. So that's a bit low. I would have thought maybe like if before I checked my numbers, my guess I would have been around 1,000, but no. So I'm actually under my initial guess impressions. But that's a bit of a low number, I think. I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of content creators that are whipping my ass right now. Second chance gaming, testing, and more testing. Start the game, test, stop the game, test, start the game, test, LOL, like that, Plage. Yes, that's the life of a modder right there. Fair warning, do not boast against the modder, okay? Just because they're just gonna whoop your ass. I'm just saying. Don't even go there. It'd be just like that saucy little redhead off of Game of Thrones that says, "You know nothing, Jon Snow. You know nothing." You could see the memes just splattered in your face. Literally. Just saying. Don't go there. I would... The second chance says, I would guess with all the live streams and series they do. Yeah. Now, DJ Goham. Now, I would be very curious to know his numbers. Of all the content creators to choose from, just content creators, I would like to know his numbers. I think I would be very curious to know. I'm pretty sure he's got probably pretty high numbers, I would think, for all of the previous games to go to. Yeah, and Farmer Cop, definitely. Do they ever tell their numbers? just by curiosity. I can't really think if they've ever shared their numbers before. I think that's what I think the community needs to know, this information. I'm just saying. I think with anything, Spiky, when it comes to like trying something, you just have to start simple and then just grow on it. And then as you grow, you learn, and then you become, you find it more enjoyable. Just like with live streaming for me, right? That's my experience with live streaming. I've never done modding before. I just like enjoy, there's a lot of stuff that I learned from just doing live streaming. Eventually it just grows on you, whatever project you take on. And then you grow a passion. You feel good about what you're doing, and then go for it. Second's probably better at explaining it, because he's going through the ropes right now as a modder. From what I know of Second, I mean, he's just go, go, go. He's in the game right now, in my opinion. The adrenaline is real, boys and girls. The adrenaline is real. Okay, come on, guy. Get behind me. Get to the back of the bus. All right, let's go. Unless you, let's see, Second Chance Gaming says, well, oh, I'm missing a couple here. Don't think they have said how many hours they put in. Yep, I don't think so either. It's probably hush hush, but it would be kind of interesting to know. Hopefully maybe one day we'll know. Both of them. And then you go on to say, reading the XML scripting isn't hard already. Familiar with it. I think that's the one thing that I think when it comes to modding, as long as you have a transferable skill that sort of niches you in there, that's usually good enough to try to get you started, at least, I guess. Especially if you don't mind reading, you know, a certain script. Like scripting language. Most people just like, no, I don't like reading script languages at all. Unless you really want to mod, you have to learn 3D modeling. Yeah, there's 3D modeling. That's important. And Lua script. Blender. I touched Blender a little bit. That was my first option for doing video content. Then I realized this is probably not the best tool to use. But yeah, that's a lot of people like Blender. Plus it's free too. You say, Second Chance Gaming says, I got tired of downloading cool mods only to find out that they were broken and full of errors, wondering why my game was not working correctly. Nope, I'm with you there 100%. I have come across my fair share of broken mods. Then I'm kind of like sad. It's like the anticipation is there. But you took it to the next step and you're like, I'm gonna figure this thing out and make it happen. Okay, what's this guy doing? I think he just sits there for a little bit, right? And then he drives off. I'm gonna back right up and I'll empty out. Okay, there he goes. I don't know if he's still coming with me or is he done? Nope, he's coming with me. Nope, he's leaving. That guy back there, though, I got a problem with. I think he's stuck. Oh, wait. He moved a little bit. Gonna back up, buddy, or do I have to go over there and wrestle you? I gotta go help him. He hit a tree or something. Right, let's go fix his wagon. Because I think what happens is they hit the tree, right? Or a physical object. Then they get confused. So I'll pull him out a little bit. Or her. Sorry, miss. And when I get back into the harvester, and I'll just a pro tip with auto drive. Oh, if you want to refresh the connection, you can lower the pipe, but I don't have to do that. So I usually do this. So when I lower this down, I guess she's going to continue driving. Not supposed to do that. Usually they just stop. Where the heck are you going? We got a special one here, folks. We got a newbie. We got a newbie. I don't know where she's driving to. Completely clueless. Oh my god. Come on. Don't do this to me. Ah. Okay, let's go back in here. Okay. Well, there you are, lady. You're empty. You're not supposed to be coming in here. What the heck? All right. She's gonna go for a drive. She'll be back with me shortly. And I hope she doesn't run into that guy, because that guy's running out. Oh, nope. He made it past. Oh, he stopped. Ah, dang it. What are you doing to me? Yeah. Lady, you know this is your fault, right? Okay. Oh, gosh. I had a process. Everything was working fine. Now that guy's like, okay, she's gonna be fine. You get a raise, lady. You're fine. You, on the other hand, we're docking your pay. Okay, go. Go, 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 go. And she stops again. You want to repair, don't you? How bad is your repair status? That could be it. Nope. Oh, you're fine. Ain't a repair yet. Gonna try to help her get her back on the road. I'm so close to finishing what I want to do on the live stream, and now these guys are just goofing up. I'm gonna jump into the harvester and we'll see. Okay, she's moving. Because when I'm in the harvester, it calls. It is NPC, yes. So I'm using a script mod, which is on PC only, called Auto Drive. So it's like an advanced version of an AI helper, basically. Unfortunately, they do stupid things. So just throwing that. I don't know if she's coming over here. Over here. She's trying to. The tractor's slowly moving in the distance. I just have to be patient. Okay, she's fine now. She's gonna run right into me. The other guy is already coming back. Alright. Okay. I am so close to finishing. I just gotta get like around the corner over there in the distance a little bit, and then I will have accomplished what I wanted to do on the stream. All right, let's go. There we go. Fantastic. It reassuring that AI is not taking over. Yes, that is a good way of looking at it, everybody. This is what our technology has done. This is what we've accomplished with AI. So rest assured, your jobs are secure. Okay, just turn here. It's almost like the follow me mod a little bit. All right, go. I'm gonna try to just straighten up this end here. Man, this guy's pushy. Pushy. I think I still outrun her. Now you want to work. Yeesh. Alright. Go this way. Come on. Spin around. Did I break her again? Come on, AI. Kick in here. Okay, she's moving. I just need to get this little bit end uniform, and then I can just do ups and downs. Don't be shy. Nope. Turn. I'm just gonna do a figure 8 pretty much. I can resume my straight up and down, which will be fine. Wait till she turns around here. Okay. Come on. I'm going to just do another Yui, and then I'll just resume my ups and downs. I should be fine. There we go. I don't even know how much lavender I have. I'm going to show you guys how much lavender I've got in the bunker before the end of the live stream. So I will show that. Also, I'm going to give you guys my test question too. I haven't even looked at that. So please, if you're on YouTube, give your best effort and answer the question if you can for the fact question today. Skynet won't win yet, says Rapid Driver 2. Might go over the younger generation's head. Yes, I agree. Well, just keep them very, very dumbed down, just like these guys here. I'm gonna spin around here. Okay, let's see what kind of. I don't know if. I don't think she likes this corner. Let's see if she can fix that. See. Yeah. Okay, she's doing well now. That's my other tractor binging. It wants to repair. Figure something out with that. Now, I like the fact that it's kind of going with the curvature of the field, which is optimal, because if it wasn't doing this, I would have to back up and turn around a few times. So, and I'm using the Giant's GPS system. I probably would have had to turn around a few times if it was just completely straight all the time. And as you guys can see, it takes a bit when I'm like turning, because I have to wait for the AI to follow. So she's going to turn around. I'm nearly there. I just want to get a little bit done up to the other field part, and it'd be good. And then that will outline, like, for me to do my next live stream on this map. I can do a few more things, like I can plow this up or continue doing lavender or different tasks, because this is like my third live stream. Lavender. I want to try to do something else. Plus, I need to sell the lavender. Kind of curious to know how much I've collected today. I haven't checked any of that. Plus, I've got some of it from the last live stream too. Last two live streams. And I think I've only sold about maybe 3 or 4 trailer loads. Random trailer loads. All right, we're doing good. I don't know how much of a headland I have over here. This might be an easier turn. Yeah, I think it might be an easier turn because it's on an angle. Maybe. I don't know if I have a fence there. It kind of reminds me of a push truck that I've got set up here. See if I stop spitting out. There we go. So my trick is because if I turn, I go wiggly. Just lower the pipe because she'll shut off if you lower the pipe. When you raise the pipe, it'll return. I probably should have been doing that earlier. Alright. Just wait here. Come on. Go. So I'm probably just going to go till I get about a corner, to the corner over there where the shed is. Sort of in that area is sort of what is the amount that I want to get done. And then that separates this area where I'm working in right now will be landscaped into more barn area. So this is not going to be field where I'm at right now. And then it's going to extend all the way to the exact corner and all the way to the back. So like a rectangle in here of extra, I don't know, facility land, I guess. So I can put a cow barn down or something. Some factories, that sort of thing. And then this side is going to be split. So the marshland in the corner is going to be like where the marshland is way in the distance. That's going to be grass field. And then this main area over here is just going to be another field. And then there'll be another field over there. So I'm probably going to have a total of 3 fields at least. Unless I decide to break up the other side too. I could end up doing. So a lot of landscaping. Okay. He's gonna wait there for a bit until the guy shows up. The auto drive and course play, yeah, It's very handy. They're working on it. I mean, there is an AI system in it, but it's not. I'm gonna say it's probably not as good. Actually, I haven't really used the in-game AI since the game released. I think I might have played with it a little bit, so I don't know if they've improved it. But that's the best that you got. I think currently. So there's a little bit more AI for console players now compared to, you know, like when FS19 came out for older versions. I think FS22 was the first introduction. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's probably the fair assessment, I guess. We'll have to, yeah, not as good as mine. But I would like to see more improvements to it. And the reason why I'm saying that is, well, the more that Giants puts into it to improve it means it's less work for the guys that do auto drive and course play. I think, honestly, I think the auto drive and course play guys have actually finally gotten a break, literally, without having to fix too much, I think. I mean, there's still more improvement needed, but I don't find that they're as busy as they used to be, like in 19 and 22. I mean, they kept on taking like community requests, right, and having to troubleshoot and fix things. Because I'm in the, like, they have a public Discord, right, and they have like GitHub. So I usually cycle through, you know, all of the requests and the feedback and all of that. But anyways, the more that Giants puts into the game, I think overall it helps modders out, is I guess my assessment. Especially on the more complicated ones, that are even on simple too. And then at some point, I wouldn't even need to download a mod, right? I wouldn't even need a separate mod if it's as good as this in with the base game, right? AI. You wouldn't have to put in a mod. You say, so Rapid Drivers 2 says, I think Series S is holding up console version. Yeah, Giants can only develop as far as what the current console can provide, right? Console tech can provide. And in comparison to PC, well, PC wins the game, right? It's just a matter of just, you know, continuously trying to work with Microsoft and PlayStation to have them effectively continue to grow and, you know, make it as good as a PC, the consoles. I mean, it's going in that direction, but it feels like it's trying to go in that direction, but they're still behind. But then you've got Steam. They're coming in with their, you know, their Steam PC, right? So then Microsoft and Xbox might have to say, well, maybe we better get our head in the game and work a little faster or harder, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I'm assuming they have those types of discussions. I could be wrong. Are you coming along? Oh, perfect. So Flage Modding says, I'm working on a mod at the moment that involves me stripping down and rewriting how base game GPS and AI work. I'd be interested in that, I think. I definitely would. How far along are you on that? Because as much as I like auto drive and course play, sometimes having a more simpler version has its benefits too. Just like the parking brake that we were talking about earlier, right? As much as I've got so many tools available in course play and auto drive, even with all that glory, having a more simpler and more reliable, simple AI, I'm open to as well. Because sometimes when you're using course play and auto drive, there's so much setup, right? So many settings you need to remember, right? So if you don't have to remember half of that stuff, it means you can focus on just enjoying the game and just getting AI to work. I mean, you take a game like Satisfactory, right? They've got like some AI functionality in there, right? So it's like, why can't I get it to run that smoothly for me in Farm Sim? Hey. Probably close to 60%. Okay. Well, whenever you get to like a finished product, let me know, because I want to give it a whirl. I'll give it a try. Who knows? Maybe I just might like cut down on the auto drive or course play, right? Because there is a lot of setup. Whenever I'm using course play and auto drive, you got to set up routes. You need to adjust settings. And sometimes even when you do all the good things, right, something still breaks. So I'm always looking for alternatives. Mine only has one key binding that will bring up a HUD screen with extra features and abilities. Okay. Well, let me know when it's ready, because I will definitely give it a test run and try it out. That would be interesting too. Like you can probably see, I'm just using the base game GPS, which is good. But I would like to have a little bit more, but I want something that's, you know, a little bit simpler, right? I don't know how to explain it. Like, there's some, you know, like GPS mods that are out there that have like so much stuff in it that I don't really want to use. But I want a good, reliable GPS mod at the same time. So I can't explain it. You probably understand what I mean. Not putting the words into good context, but Oh, you would have to follow them. Yeah. Must say that's the standard. AI in FS25 has improved a great deal from FS22. As long as you take it into a field. That's what Rapid Driver 2 is saying on Twitch. He also goes on to say, won't follow you though. You would have to follow them. Yeah. So even the Giants AI is a little limited. I might try to look at it one day if I'm bored. The in-game AI again. Or just to reacquaint myself, but I'm not really gonna probably have any shock and awe out of it, I don't think. Let's see. Fleisches, yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Yeah, perfect. I kind of figured. Well, these discussions are very good. I like it. That tells me that other interesting things are on the horizon from modders, right? New stuff getting constructed. New opportunities to try out new things or see pre-existing concepts get revised to be a bit more efficient, I guess. Gonna have to turn my lights on. Turn around. Addicted Green 121. You got a spot for me? Not in here. Sorry. But welcome in. We are doing a multiplayer stream next Thursday, though. So I expect you to be there, okay? This one is not multiplayer setup. But Shane wants to do a big, giant, large silage harvest this coming Thursday. So please show up because we're going to need people. We're going to have a lot to do. So yes, please be there. And I know Shane is going to appreciate the help. Because he jumped on my live stream and says, I need help. Need help for the weekend. Well, his weekend, I guess. I said, well, let's do it my next Thursday's live stream. So we're going to do silage. So he's excited. We got a few other people excited, so it's going to be great. We need people. And what else? I will probably be doing my own big giant live stream as well down the road when I hit 1,000. So I'm getting close to 1,000. We talked a bit about that today. So because that's my goal. When I hit 1,000, I'm going to rent a server and I'll get people to join me. So multiplayer is going to happen. It's happening. We're going to get there. Addicted. I'm gonna flip around here. I don't even think she needs to back up or anything that much. Just don't do anything weird, lady. Don't do anything weird. Crap. No! No! You were perfect! You were perfect! Then you ruined it! Now you're parking on where I need to be. Hey, lady, move. Do this. Oh my god. This is painful. I gotta wait till she gets in range of my pipe. And then I got this other guy coming in. I don't know if he's gonna be a problem. Okay. Pipe is activated. We should be fine. Go and swing this way. Okay, I'm just hoping this guy will get out of the way. I think he's... This is my best driver right here in front of me. The one behind me, he has problems, I think. Or is she my better driver? I don't know. No, I think the one behind me is my better driver. Man, look at all that mud. It's caked on there. Okay, we're almost done, guys. I just gotta get this little bit here. I'm just gonna probably do it this way. I'm not gonna use the GPS. Just to give you guys kind of an idea of my boundary of what I want to get accomplished. I am like really close to being done. And then I'm going to square it off at the end. Head off now. Gave you a wee follow. Well, I appreciate you, Rapid Driver 2. Thank you for jumping in on Twitch. Hopefully you enjoyed the tunes. All right, and then I'm going to square this off here. Wait. Oh. Oh, crap. No! Shit! Shit! I ran out of gas, guys! My god. I can't get a break. What am I gonna do? Crap. Okay, I gotta get some fuel. I need a fuel truck assist out here. I think I got something I can haul fuel in. Crap! How are all these guys? Are they all fueled up? They got fuel. Crap! Okay, I do have a tanker in here somewhere. That truck parked there. I know! Okay. This is sad. Okay. Okay. You better. Do you have water in you? No. Okay, good. I think I got a fuel tank around here somewhere. Yeah, I got propane. Can't remember where I put my fuel. I think I have a fuel thing. That's propane. I'm gonna have to move that other truck out of the way, I think. That fuel? Crap. Alright. Yeah, it looks like a gas tank to me. Alright. Let's just move this into the yard. I'll spin it around. I don't need it perfectly parked. I just need it sort of out of the way. Okay. Don't roll away, please. There we go. Okay. Let's just make sure this is gas. Got in here. Diesel. I'm gonna buy more just in case. Alright. Oh, saving. Okay, we'll fill up the tanker and then we'll get out there and then we'll fill up the forage harvester. Maybe some other equipment too. I think this should take fuel. Hold about 15,000. Wait. This is going to take a wee while, isn't it? Oh my gosh. What's the max capacity of that forage harvester? Okay, let's go into the store. We're going to do some marketing research on my forage harvester. It holds 20 liters. So I'm at about 1,000. So I should be fine. Oh! What the heck happened there? Oh, I emptied it. But I'm right at 20 liters. It's gotta be more than 20 liters though, right? Well, let's just test it out fine, shall we? Call me lucky there. I almost thought I was unlucky for a moment. I'm gonna ruin some of my crop, but that's okay. It grows back. Hello, Jennifer Cantwell. Welcome in. Welcome to the craziness. Allowed. Oh, no, 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 no. Crap. Pushing me out of the way. You're a problem, lady. All right, we turned her off. All right. That lady, I'm telling you. Try this again. Attempt number 2. Okay, I've got exactly 20 liters in here. How that happened, I don't know. I probably need to move this a little closer. I've never done a side. I can hit I? Is it full? Okay, I just dumped. I can do it all from there. I did not know that. Oh, nope. I needed a lot more gas. Okay, it's not 20 liters. But do I have enough to get that thing over to the gas pump to fill up the way I want? I might have enough. Running on fumes, though. I'm just going to park this right here. We'll get in the forage harvester, and I'll see if I have just enough gas to get over to the pump. Fill up. It might go a little quicker. Oh, I'm still redlining, though. This is crazy. It would be hilarious if I run out of gas as soon as I make it right to the pump. I go clunk, clunk, clunk. Might be just fine. Get in here. Fill up. Much faster at least. So that's good. Okay, we're into the green, yellow. I'm probably going to need to upgrade my forage harvester. Is there anything else in the shop that's bigger? Fuel capacity? Probably need like a really expensive one, right? Okay, so I'm using this one. This one's up to 37. That's probably 37,000 liters. This one's 26. So probably the Kloss is probably what I'm going to need to buy or upgrade to. Still filling. Okay. Fantastic. All right. I did not expect this to happen. Just gonna say that right now. Just gonna go in here because I already sort of destroyed everything. And we're gonna turn the helper back on. This is crazy. All right. Get back to work. Getting circled like shark. Okay. No, don't stop there. Keep on going. All right, off we go. Okay, we're back in action, boys and girls. It's happening. Slight technical fuel outage, but we're back in good shape now. All right, let's get her done. Oh my god. I definitely want this area done because I can probably do a little bit of landscaping here if I wanted to. Okay, that guy's full now. Because this area, like I said, is going to be, I don't know what I'm going to put in here, but it's going to be more room. I can probably move some of those barns out of the way, like sell them and space it out a bit more. Put in more of a driveway or something. At least that's what the idea is. That guy's stuck over by the tanker truck. That guy might have just cheated. We got a shorter distance. Is he going to unload there? Just... Nope. I don't know where he's going. This guy's stuck though, because I think that he ran into the tanker truck. All right, gonna run. Just help her out a little bit. I gave this guy like a rain jacket, by the way, because when I started on this map, it ended up like raining a lot. I think it's a rain jacket. Looks like it, yeah. Sort of a rainy windbreaker. All right. Okay, come on. I gotta wait till the pipe kicks in. If the pipe moves a little bit, then I'm good. It might not move. There it is. It went. And then I'm still gonna have a boat, like tons of lavender over there, but I'm not too worried. I can do other stuff now once I get this section done. Just wait until I stop shooting out stuff. Yep. Okay, there we go. So like I said, we're getting close to the end of the live stream. Remember to put your answer into the question there that I put on the chat. Kind of curious to see what we get for answers and stuff, or percentage-wise. So do that. Also remember to like, subscribe, share the channel so that we can hit that 1,000 goal. And also thank you to those also that have subscribed today, because I did get a few subscriptions, so fantastic. Thank you. And Rapid, I think Rapid as well. Flage, I'm not sure if you I think you might subscribe. Might be a few other people. We're so close. You can move a little bit forward. And then we will be also helping out on a what were we doing again? I can't remember what it was. Shane's forage harvest. Yeah, forage harvest. Do that next Thursday. So hopefully we can get some folks out to help with that. I already got a few people on in the chat said that I'll be there. That they'll be there, I mean. So it'll be good. It'll be good fun. And it's on Alma, Missouri map, in case people want to know. And then on the weekend, we're going to be back on the Harvest Network map, I believe, with a mixture of different things. I'm going to do the final rundown on Second Chance Gaming's remaining mods. So last weekend I did a forestry map and I focused on his forestry mod. So, but he's got other mods that are more farm related. So, because I was on a strictly forest map, I didn't get the chance to try out his other mods. So I'm going to try to do that on the forest. Sorry, on the Harvest Network map. Yeah, and probably a few other things I'll throw in there. Guys coming behind. Go. There we go. But I think I gotta start writing some of my ideas down. I spewed a whole whack of my plans, but usually I remember them as I go, as I speak them out of what I want to do. But I think I'm probably going. I didn't realize until I did this live stream that I probably better write some of them down so I don't forget. It's a huge list. So I probably will do that tomorrow. Make a small list of things. Because it wasn't until I started talking about some of the things that will be coming or what I intend to try testing that I realized, man, that's a huge list. In concept, in my mind, it seems like a small list. It's not until you start to realize, actually, it's a much larger list. us to the end here. Are you going to come? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So sometimes if I want to reset, I'll just lower the pipe down, like I was saying earlier, and then it will sometimes trigger it a little bit. But there are times where you just need to be patient. Because regardless, it still might have to recalculate its path. Oh, that bright light there. She turned her lights on, folks. Probably extended a little bit more than, but that's fine. It's all going to get harvested at some point. Scoop all of this up. I feel really good today. If you had attended my Saturday stream, you probably noticed that I wasn't as energetic. I actually ended the stream a little earlier than what I normally do because I was just knocked out. But I feel really good about today. Today was a really good day. So where I live, I've been hit with a lot of like fire smoke and stuff like that. Like a lot of smoke where I live. So I'm in British Columbia, Canada, so I'm just getting like inundated with forest fire smoke. Coming from the south, coming from the north, coming from the east. But I will say I'm not as bad as most areas. Because I still get a lot of the coastal wind that usually if I get like enough air current coming from the ocean, I'm not affected. But I am an allergy sufferer. So if I get a lot of smoke, it just basically knocks me out. It's not good. Makes me cough, sneeze a lot. Makes it very hard to breathe. But because I take like a more milder like allergy kind of medication or something like that, right? But I went with extra strength, so I felt better. But it just made me really tired, like kind of zombified me. I'm pretty sure everybody has experienced that with some sort of medication in their lifetime. Probably know what I'm talking about. But and then I started feeling tired near the end of the live stream. Like it was hard to concentrate. So I just sort of ended it a little bit earlier. But I feel better now and bright as rain. Because generally when you're live streaming, you want to feel good about what you're doing, right? You don't want to feel crappy when you're live streaming. Okay. I think we did it, folks. So let's first of all look at how much I've collected so far. I am just keep in mind I've brought maybe about roughly 400,000 liters of lavender to sell since I started harvesting this field. And as you know, I probably got a lot more to do. Go to, there should be a map that will show me. I don't think this is updated very well. Oh, that's stubble tillage. Harvested. Yeah. So I did all of this. This green area is just it regrowing, but I've done all of that. And then all I've got remaining is up here. And like I said, the plan is this area here is going to be like more farm. And then I'm going to cut across here and down here will be all grassland. And this will all be a new field. And then up here, I don't know if I'll change anything. I might just leave it as is. I don't know. So that's sort of the field plan. So you guys got an idea. I have a feeling that a lot of the fields on this map are going to require some uh, landscaping. We're in the heart of the Canadian Shield, so that means this was all glacial at one point. So we got, like, you can see all these ruts and small little lakes. That's because a glacier, when it moves, it basically rips up the ground and causes depressions as it melts. And as the glacier moves back in the ice age, it creates all these little lakes and ponds and stuff like that. So that's sort of why this map is, well, like it's a minefield. Um, with regards to automation, it has its challenges with course play and auto drive and all of that, because that means auto drive has to plan out a route to get around all these little divots, stuff like that. So this field, I think, is, I've had some issues. I could only imagine if I'm like on field 33 or 30. So, but we'll tackle that at that time. When I buy that another field. Let's see how much I've gathered for lavender so you guys have an idea. So I have about 1,515,399 liters. You could, and like I said, I think I brought about 4 truckloads, so it was probably roughly around 2 million. And I still got a lot more lavender to harvest on the northern part of my property. We're going to go ahead and save this, and then we'll look at our test question for today, and then or FAQ question, and then we'll get you guys over to another live stream. I'm going to save and quit. I've gotten into the habit of saving and quitting because sometimes I actually leave the game on and I forget. Then I come back and it's like, oh crap, I left my game going, which isn't a good thing because you got crops growing and stuff like that, right? Especially if you're like on 15 times or something. I'm very rarely on 15 times. I'm on real time. Just killed out of here. All right, let's go take a look at the chat. We'll see what our percentages are. I got to bring that up. All right. So the quiz time question was, which country has the longest wine tasting path in the world? I had a typo there. Put an extra the at 850 kilometers. So 25% of you said Canada. Love you for your Canadian loyalty. France 38%, Brazil 38%, and nobody voted for South Africa. So let's find out what we got here. Grab where did I put that? I think this is it. Did I put it? Oh, that's over here. Did I do it again? Did I close out the browser window? I probably did. I do know the answer though. I'll try to find it though again. It's South Africa, by the way. South Africa. Try to do a search over here. Fun fact about South Africa was took 'em- yeah, I think I found it. Yep, it's there. History and records. So long wine route. Route 62 stretches for over 850 kilometers, making it one of the longest wine tasting paths in the world for South Africa. So there you go. Nobody voted for South Africa. And I do believe I think Shane is South African. I was hoping he was going to be. But nope. Nope. It didn't happen. Nobody voted for South Africa. Dang. Hey. So there we go. Fun fact for you guys to know about South Africa. I'll have another one for the next live stream. Makes it kind of interesting, and I appreciate you guys' participation. Let's see if we can get you guys over to someone. A sec here. I'm going to set that up for Twitch, YouTube, to YouTube. I went into overtime today too. Have to hit refresh. I close out some of my browser. That opening. I'll bring up my studio. Let me go switch browsers. I'll do it in Chrome. I use two browsers. I use Chrome and I use Brave. More common. Back studio. Today, Brave decided to kind of barf on me for some reason. It's a little bit more reliable. They have it do that. There we go. who's we got Eric the Crazy Viking going. I think we'll shoot you guys over to him because he has been fantastic and a huge supporter to my channel. I like to give back, so be sure to say hello to him. Looks like doing some more landscaping and logging. Get that there, and then let's see who we can set up for Twitch. Trying to expand my Twitch list a bit. Got here. I think I might do something that is not related to Farm Sim for Twitch, but it's Boomhauer. He's one of the SGA members that I was talking about before that is part of the group of people that work on PV Rivers. He's not doing Farm Sim, but he is doing gold mining simulator. So I think I'll go ahead and raid him on Twitch. And yeah, that should be it. So thank you for everybody's support and hanging out with me. We'll see you guys all on Thursday, where we'll try to help out Shane to do some silage harvesting. And to all of you guys, say hello to Boomhauer if you're on Twitch, and say hello to Eric the Crazy Viking on YouTube. And yes, Spiky, time to yabba dabba do out of work and do Jetson on the way home. Fantastic. Hopefully I made your live stream hopefully the live stream made your work shift go a lot faster for that entire 4 hours. I appreciate you guys, and we will see you all in the next one. Happy farming, and have a good evening, day, or night.